All right. Can people hear me? If you can hear me, hit that number 1, please, if you don't mind. And if you can hear me, and if I sound okay, hit that number 1. All right. I was having an amazing morning, and I kid you not, 3 minutes ago, I just ruined, like, and then you see this, and it's like, ugh. I don't know, yeah. I'm literally sick to my stomach right now. I'm so upset at myself. Out on a walk, the lawnmowers are pretty loud. Out on a walk. All right, well, I should probably be out on a walk right now, but yeah. I blew a test this morning trying to catch a bounce. Yeah, well, glad it was a test. I did something stupid and it was not a test. Like I said, as of right now, like literally 3 or 4 minutes ago. And I was at such a good morning too. I'm going to just show it right there. I'll officially go through it at 11 since that's technically the start time. But like I am like fresh off this, like less than 5 minutes ago. This was my Racehorse. I was green, just like $300, and then I was like, oh, let me get a quick scalp, and yeah, boing, roasted. I mean, like I said, it was a great day here. I got another horse passed, so that was a horse that passed, so that'll become a Racehorse. Started up a new horse right here. Had a great day on that one for the new horse since that one passed. Had this Racehorse down here, a great day. That was 300, and then I went for one more, and that, like I said, this was an actual Racehorse. I was already in payout territory. I was going to request the payout tonight. I gave that all back, and then some, and then roasted the account. So I am so just discouraged and irritated. I mean, I'm trying to find the bright sides. One bright side, I mean, this account was still, I mean, I did get some payouts from it before I just killed it. So that's good. So it's not like it's a total block, but just so frustrating. I had such a good day. I mean, I literally, mean, yeah, I thought I could get a little bit of a scalp. Didn't need much. I was like, yeah, let me throw in a few hundred more bucks. That shouldn't be hard. Gone. As a reminder, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you've never been here before, first off, welcome. It's great to have you. No need to hit that like button because I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy this, but and I don't mean I'm not trying to come across as like woe is me, but this is like this is the downside of life. I guess I could have waited until 11. I didn't have to be here this early to try to let myself cool off a little bit, but like I was like, well, why don't I just keep it as real as possible and get the live stream going, like right then and there. So yes, I am not. Hopefully you appreciate the transparency. Just trying to keep it real, trying to walk you through. If you've ever been here, so have I. I am here, unfortunately, right now, where a pro account has been lost, even though I was, not massively green on it, but I was green on it. Was having a great day. And then I just wasn't quite happy enough. I really want to... Now, again, because of the Racehorse model, I have another pro account. I'll pull a Racehorse out of the stable. I better not do it today, though. I don't want to do it today. Because what I don't want to go on is, I guess, what I'll call Racehorse tilt. Where I kill like 5 racehorses in a single day because I'm just so irritated at myself right now. So I want to be very careful of that. So probably will not pull out a new racehorse from the stable today. I'll do that tomorrow and just kind of start a new journey with that one. But yeah, right now is probably not the best time to throw out a racehorse. But so I mean, I'll state the obvious, the trend is down. been down pretty much all day. Hey, good morning, 4,500 bond. And we will see what happens. Right now, I mean, brutally honest, I don't feel like being here right now. I don't want to be here. And I'll explain it all again at 11 a.m. Because to be fair, when people show up after, I can say, well, go back to the start point. But like to go over it now, and then when people show up on time and tell them, no, well, you missed it. It's like, what are you talking about? I missed it. I showed up on time. So I'll go over it one final time because I really don't want to talk about it anymore. But going to keep an eye on that trend line right there. We'll see if we can get any sort of movement down through there. Hey, good morning, Miss Tiny Trader. I was down 1,000. I'm not sure what that number is with the hyphen in the middle of it. I guess 1,000. I'm fighting back down 200. All right, good job, Hoover. Trying to wait for some confirmation, seeing if this thing wants to show some weakness. I don't want to just hop in right here. Why is ES rising? Is it rising? What do you mean, why is it rising? It's not. It's been dropping. Are we looking at the same thing? Yeah, that's ES. What are you talking about? What are you talking about rising? How is this rising? In, short. Oh, great. The blue line is blinking. Great. I'm in NQs. See if we can get this thing to come down. All right, I need to take that off. I didn't even, yeah, that was NQs. I wasn't even supposed to be in NQs. Oh, when is it 11? So I can just explain my mental fog right now. Crypto bounces market is going to rip. What are crypto bounces market? Hey, Jeff. Jeff, calm down, Jeff. We chew up pumpers like you and spit them out, okay? Calm down, pumper. You look like a clown. Maybe you can get away with that in some like message boards or Discords or other live streams, but here we're going to call out your nonsense. You're a pumper. Go pump somewhere else. You look like an absolute clown that doesn't know what you're doing. If your position's so great, just let it work out. Why are you trying to go build excitement everywhere else? Almost like you're trying to pump and dump on other people. The fact that you even think day trading crypto is a good idea just shows how ignorant you are, man. There are way better ways to go about day trading. So you're day trading crypto, you run around like a clown pumper. Not a good look. Not a good look. Well, I guess you should have held on to those NQs, huh? Today is definitely not the day to be a pumper clown because I'm not in a good mood right now. Let me get off of NQs for good here. Well, I'm glad I took that short where I did. I had to let it go though because I thought I was in MNQs. I was in NQs, which I was not supposed to be. So as soon as I got into the green, I was like, I better cut that because that was a mistake from the get-go. But my mind's a little preoccupied here. All right, almost 11, and then I'll go over my day and we'll talk about it once, be done with it because I really don't want to talk about it anymore. But unfortunately, good learning lesson. For you, wait, no. Unfortunately for me, unfortunately for me, but fortunately for you, a good learning lesson can be extrapolated from my day to day. Well, congrats if anybody took that. On the short side, the bleeding continues. I might have to document. Not that I don't even know if we've ever even had this claim. So I guess I should probably write down today's date. But yeah, I don't think we've ever had anybody show up and be like, dude, you're a scammer. You don't show anything. You hide the bad. I hope, probably the reason why we haven't had that is because, last Thursday you saw bad not being hid. But what is today? The August 19th. If you think I'm hiding the bad, I assure you, I would not be talking about what I'm about to do right now. Goodness. All right. Well, it is 11 o'clock, so welcome. This was the official start time, so now I can tell people, how's your day going? I can just say, don't want to talk about it. Go back to this point right here. So for those of you that are on time, you'll get the quick recap here of my day. It was, now it's doing, goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So about 15 minutes ago, give or take, my day was doing absolutely fantastic, and then I absolutely ruined it. Really, really ruined it. So here's my day. I'm doing prop firms, and before, like I said, 20 minutes ago, I mean, it was rainbows and butterflies. I was all excited about the live stream, feeling great. And then this action happened. I thought, oh, look, let me try to get a little scalp at a few $100s more. This account right here is up basically $300. So to be fair, I don't want to be overly dramatic. It's not like I was up thousands of dollars, but I was still green, ready for a payout. Going to request that payout tonight. Oh, let me add in a few $100 more. Well, unfortunately, I went in big because I was just going for a small scalp, but it gave me zero opportunity at all. That knocked me out, and then to see this is just rubbing salt in the wounds. But point here being that this was a pro account, or for those of you that have hang around here and understand the racehorse model and the racehorse analogy, this was a racehorse. And the thing is, it was such a good day because right here is a pass test. So I just crossed the 53,000 mark. So that's good. That's what is allowing me to now, in the racehorse model analogy, I trained that horse that will now be eligible to become a racehorse. Started a new horse and it's training. So had a fantastic start to it. That new horse's training. And then this horse, which I've been working on, have been doing very well. Granted, I took that trade on stream. So that used to be like $900 some dollars. And then, like I said, this account right here was at like $300. And because I'm always more conservative with that. And then, like I said, I went and let me just get a little bit more. And then from there, it just did not. It worked out. Now on the bright side, because of the racehorse model, I still have plenty of I have plenty of horses in the stable. So I'll get a new horse out. Not on this stream because I'm too on tilt. Or I'm very potentially tilty right now. So what I don't want to do is kill like 4 racehorses. Because I kill one, activate another one, kill one, activate another one. Because I have several in the stable for this very reason. So it's good to know that it's not like I have to go through the test phase again. Nope. Tomorrow I'll just pull out another one and we'll get back to it. But so nonetheless, never fun when you are doing very well in payout territory, in green, and then you just go, let me just get a little bit more. And then that happens. So, but yes, this is the reality lesson. I mean, a little bit of hindsight confirmation bias, because to be fair, had this worked out and it scalped, I'd be sitting here all, happy as a clam. But at the end of the day, I had no business taking that trade. It didn't make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, I was going for a small little scalp, but sometimes even if you're just going for a small little scalp, consider the market may not even give you just a little bit. And just like that, welcome to the futures market, things can turn around. But within the grand scheme of things, did I lose $2,000 of my cash? I did not. Overall, I lost way. Well, I didn't lose any money because I paid for that account and then some. So this was pure house money at the end of the day. So that does look bad. I lost 2,000, but again, within the prop firm world, and that's the whole point of prop firms, the way they allow you to manage risk. This ultimately was still an overall net positive experience. I had a net positive ROI in this account, all of that. So it's just disappointing. It's disappointing not from a monetary standpoint. I mean, this would sting so much worse. So much worse if that was actually $2,000 of my money that I just lost. It wasn't, though. So that is definitely a positive and an illustration of why prop firm trading is really powerful. Because overall, big picture wise, this Racehorse here, this pro account, it did yield me a positive ROI. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but I got it. I got it paid for, and then after you get it paid for, with profits and anything above, there is obviously pure profit, and I had pure profit on it. So it's not a total trend wreck. It's just. We talked about this a couple of days ago. It's amazing how you don't even need to have a lot of money. Like this was I didn't even lose money on this account. That's the thing. Like this was a net positive for me. Yet I still feel so just irritated and discouraged and frustrated and like, what am I doing with my life right now? Type feeling. So it really goes to show the key with trading is you got to introduce the emotions. You got to introduce the psychology of trading because that's really the difficult part. It's not about, well, I know what a support and resistance is. That's good. That's important. But you got to learn how to deal with your emotions. And it's amazing how it just takes a little skin in the game. Just a little bit. Or in this situation, I didn't even have any more skin in the game. This was pure profit for me. Yet I still just feel, ugh. Yes, if you want a very cost-effective way to learn trading, to meet the emotions, meet the voices, you're not going to meet the voices on a strictly demo platform where you have zero at risk. But in the prop firm space, you will. But so yes, overall, a disastrous day mentally. Numerically speaking, I'm doing just fine. Like I said, it's not like I just am sending my family to live under a bridge. It's not like I literally just lost $2,000 or anything like that. Nothing like that. But just the psychology of it is so disappointed in myself right now. So disappointed with myself. But that is how my day went. I roasted a pro account, even though it was green. And even though I was doing so well, again, that is a newly passed account. Fantastic. So I'll throw that in the stable, and that will someday become a Racehorse. Started training a new horse here. So we're off to a good job training that one. And then this is a horse that I was training and, doing well. Oh, and then the other thing, just as a quick little lesson, give me a 1. Were you on here, or give me a 5. Was anybody on here last Thursday's live stream when I went in tilt and lost my mind? Does anybody remember that? Who was here for that one? Does anybody remember that? Because there's kind of a nice little follow-through lesson from that one, for those of you that remember that one. Okay. So on that one, I lost my mind, went on tilt, roasted, killed 2 test accounts, and was very close to potentially roasting this account right here. I didn't, and that account, like I said, I actually got a couple more payments from that one after that. So that was good. But if you remember, and again, the nice thing about prop firms is when you're on tilt, you can still keep some skin in the game, give yourself some upside, but not too much. You don't want to take on too much risk. And too much risk being, you don't want to risk roasting a pro account. So what I did, if you remember, is I started up a new horse, right? I was like, all right, let me just get a new horse. And if I go on tilt with that one, okay, at least I'm just roasting another horse and I'm not losing a Racehorse. So I pulled up another account. I got another 50K account, got a new horse. And I took one more tilt trade on that, if you remember. And then I was like, all right, let me just chill out. But the point is, I got something new rolling. I still had skin in the game. I was still making progress. So, because at the end of the day, like, for me, just going to some demo, like, that's not going to satisfy the urge. I still want to know when I'm on tilt that I'm making progress in at least some way. And in that way, at least I was making progress with a test account. And that is actually this test account right here. So this test account that I started on tilt, I obviously relaxed, and I've traded it the past few days. So now this one is actually passed. This will become a Racehorse at some point in the future. So that is one of those baked-in nice things about the prop firm world is if you're using your own funds and you go on tilt, it's not like you can go select other accounts. You're going to just keep trading your account. And I speak from experience over the years, where those losses can get bigger and bigger and bigger, and then you're staring at a massive hole. But in this situation, I was able to not touch what I should not have touched, that being my pro account, start a new horse, and then history, kind of the rest of the story, that account that helped bail me out of my tilt on last Thursday has now been passed. So I'll have to do a flip day on it tomorrow, but just kind of a little learning lesson there for those of you that remember how I managed that on Thursday. Jeff, dude, it's fine. Go make a bunch of money. That's fine. Nobody here cares about that garbage. You're a pumper. That's fine. You're probably living in your mom's basement. That's fine. But like the mere fact that you need to sit here and yap about stuff like that, tells us that Hive. Let's see. See? Okay. So here's what Jeff is doing. This is what Jeff's doing. Notice how he barely has any volume on this. So that is why he needs to run around to live streams, and he's probably on Twitter trying to create excitement for this. Why is he trying to create excitement? Well, look at the volume here. This is how pumpers work. He needs somebody to sell his shares to because there's not a whole lot of volume right now. But if he can drive up, in his mind, if he can drive up excitement, if he can drive up volume, well, then that's going to give him a chance to exit his position. But right now, I mean, look at this. Look at this little volume bar. That is, I mean, let's go look at the 5 minute. Like, look at this thing. Like, absolute nonsense. So to think that Jeff is even, I mean, that's just how pumpers operate, though. They find themselves in these garbage situations, and they're like, uh-oh. You can always buy, but remember, just because you can buy something doesn't mean you're going to be able to sell it. Sometimes it takes a lot of work to sell, and that's what Jeff is experiencing. He is out here pumping. He's out here trying to create excitement to get the price moving up so that he has somebody to sell his shares to. Once again, there's always somebody willing to sell you shares. It could be the company itself if they're diluting their share. There's always somebody willing to sell you shares. But when it comes to when it's time for you to sell, is there going to be somebody willing to buy, able to buy, ready to buy? Well, on stocks like this, that's not a given. And that's why Jeff is having a run and around on pump. Now, obviously, if you're trading Tesla, that's not a concern. There are going to be buyers for your shares because that's a very liquid market. But when you find very illiquid markets such as this, yeah, that's what's going to cause people to have to pump, right? That's why pump and dumps occur in meme coins or penny stocks because they're very illiquid markets. Again, you can always buy. That's never the problem. But when it comes time, are you ready to sell? You got to find a buyer. So that is what Jeff is witnessing and experiencing right now, and why he's here talking about such a joke of a looking chart like this. I mean, look at this thing. Just there's no volume on it. But look at this huge move. Yeah, look at this huge move on barely any volume. It's like some days you look at a situation, you're like, oh man, that stock's up 800%. Then you look at the volume and it's like, okay, well, on barely any volume. So an illiquid mess. So there we go. There's our lesson that Jeff opened up for us by just running around telling us how great Hive is. But let's go back to actually trading stuff that moves and moves nicely and doesn't require a bunch of capital from us and allows us to control our risk very nicely, otherwise known as Pam's plant. I'm about to fall. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, can you, like, that's why the live stream is here, to make people aware, like, Jeff, my friend, you truly stop wasting your time trading nonsense like this. Day trade futures through a prop firm. It'll make any gain that you make on these stocks look like garbage. Mathematically provable. Especially if you start to factor in the attribute of copy trading, and then prop firms and futures really make what Jeff's doing look like just a joke. Hey, don't delete. Hey, Hoover, next time don't do that. Leave that ticker symbol out there. That was the whole point, so people could go and see the example that I was just showing. Where's your head at with the MNQ today, Clay? Well, Cliff, go back, scroll back, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes, 5 minutes ago. I don't know where my head's at right now. But you're late, Cliff. You're late. Right at 11 o'clock, I walked over my day, walked where my head's at, walked where my emotions at, and they're not in a good place right now. Why are they not in a good place? I don't feel like talking about it. I just talked about it. So just scroll back, Cliff. Like I said, I don't know. 13 minutes. Yeah, I guess scroll back about 13 minutes ago on the little scroll bar, and you'll see how you'll get the answer to that question. Once all your accounts are pro, or I mean, I could do copy trading right now with pro accounts, but I have no desire to do that. I'm here just for the slow and steady game. But yeah, someday I'll probably do some copy trading, but I am in no rush. I am in no rush. Well, I'm just saying, Hoover, calm down with the delete button. It's okay. That one was not that crazy. That's all I'm saying. The posts like that don't need to be deleted. Thank you. I appreciate you being locked and loaded, though. That's good stuff. All right. Well, let me clear my mind again. Yes, I'm giving myself a pep talk. I'm trying to talk myself off the ledge here because it's not as nearly as bad as what my emotions make me think that it is. But I'm still overall, it's still green. Yeah, not as green as it could have been. But you know what? Just get my head on straight. And let's get some trades on here. So. Looking for, I'm still bearish minded. I'm not looking for longs right now. Potentially I should be, but I'm not. The trend is still very much down, and anything right now kind of long is, again, maybe your time in the reversal, but overall I would argue you're going against the trend of the day, of the past, hour right here. So I'm still bearish minded. And we'll see how things play out from here. Yeah, I hope kind of my day and how it seems actually bad, but it's not actually that bad. If you're on the fence for some reason about day trading futures through a prop firm, or what we call here Pam's plant, hopefully that can help convince you. In, short. The blinking blue line. The dreaded blinking blue line from Tradovate. Love this setup here. Love that candle. Love the downtrend. I never get that. How do you get that? I don't know. I don't do anything. It just randomly blinks sometimes and drives me nuts. I'm getting aggressive on this one. But I got a lot of wiggle room on the day. Blue line is my average price. I am short, wanting to see this come down. I've scattered out some cover orders down there. Stop is up there. Yeah, let's see if this thing wants to come down some. Good morning, everyone. Passing exam, you need to pay. No, Malik, come on, man. Code Clay, you have no activation fee. I'm shocked. I'm shocked, Malik. You are not new here. How do you not know that? How do you not know that Code Clay includes a zero activation fee? So no, you do not need to pay $130 to activate. That's part of using Code Clay. 40% off and zero activation fee. Hoover sitting on his hands. Again, I am short. Blue line is my average entry. This green line up here is my stop. These are some of the initial cover orders. Is that deal still good above? What deal are you talking about? The code clay stuff? Yeah, code clay still, you know, that's still active. I guess I'm not sure what exactly you're asking. What deal? I'm going to add here if it wants to come back down off that 21. There we go. See if we can get a rejection off our friend, the 21 EMA. Well, it keeps coming down, but it's not giving me any sort of follow through when it does come down. This is starting to get me a little worried. Is this going to turn into some little grinder? Every time it tries to pull back, it just continues to get bought up. Again, blue line is my average price. I am short. Starting to feel a little nervous about it though. As this thing, yeah, it'll pull back, but as we've seen, every single time it pulls back, it just gets bought right back up. All right, I got some out there. And there we go, getting some more. Okay, have my stop now in front of my average price. Let's give this thing some room still. I'll keep it up there. We'll see if this wants to come back down. Still have 17 left. Let's see if we can get this thing to... There we go. Still have 14 left. I'm not sure on the math. I think it'll be a green trade, but I could still lose money on this last allotment. So that's why I'm still a little not totally sure. Well, let's see if this thing actually wants to roll over some more. Have some next cover orders right here. Just open another account using code Clay. Hey, thanks, Tom. Appreciate it. I'll let my kids know as I eat those French fries. Hey, thank Tom. Again, if you use code Clay, it feeds hungry kids. At this point, I'm going to move it now just in front of it. So getting a little bit tighter with it, but I want to see it move down now. And if it wants to chop around, well, I'll let it stop me out. But if it wants to keep coming down, I'll be ready for it. And these next green lines are a couple of my next price targets. Oh, little tease. You teasing. getting close to potentially stopping me out here. Trying to be patient, trying to see if this thing does want to come back down. All right, this does come back down. That'd be a nice looking candle again, and had me feeling good. I'm feeling good now. Feeling good. Nice rejection. Let's see if we can get down to that. Wow. If you purchase your test account using credit promo codes, including hope that way. If you purchase your test using credits. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's different. I thought you used code Clay for that. Yeah, sorry, Malik. I thought you meant you just said use code Clay. So this will be a winning trade as my stop is even in front of my average price now, and I'm about to get stopped out, and I am stopped out. I have no idea what that was. That a winning trade? I don't even know. I don't even remember what that number was beforehand. Well, I tried. Man, that was looking good, and all of a sudden, back up it went. But glad I trusted the 21 EMA. Got a bit of a pullback there, so that was good. And then, yeah, totally curled right back up. All right. Yeah, I don't remember what that number was at beforehand. I'm sure somebody here will go and check it out. All right. Now, what would be very interesting is if this move here gets rejected, it comes all the way back down here. I will try that for another short. You think it was, oh, only 17 bucks? Okay, Dan. So yeah, that was a winner then. If that was only 17, then that was okay. All right. Well, I tried. It worked out a little bit, and then just like that, boom, up it went. And still just going right up. Seriously, nobody knows what that was. It was a winner. You were negative. No. Okay. So Dan says this was $17. Rob says it was minus $24. So again, that's why I always look for multiple bits of confirmation. Hey, thanks, Brian. Maybe the kids can have chicken nuggets to go with. I appreciate that. Okay, well, right now I am kind of a unknown. I was bearish biased, as some of you knew, but now with this action, especially this strong movement here, I'm not quite sure. I definitely don't trust it enough from the long side, but I'm not really quite sure what to think from the short side either. So at this point, I'm just in wait and see mode and trying to figure out what it wants to do. Okay, Jocko says I had 17. I'm thinking, Rob, that you probably saw that number like right after the trade got initiated, because now we have two people saying that this number was at $17. So my guess is what you're looking at, Rob, is probably right after I got filled and it dropped down to the minus 24. But I think right before I took the trade, it sounds like that number was at 17. Okay, so that was still plenty of a winning trade. Although, man, that would have been spicy if that thing had rolled over. 21 EMA in the 5 minute. Yeah, still a ways away though. Yeah, there is a little bit of a track record of that 21 EMA right there on the 5-minute behaving as resistance. But right now, profitable. Yeah, it was profitable. So that's good. That's good. I'm glad made some money on it. Keep an eye on that trend line, or at least I'm going to keep an eye on the trend line. Hey, again, as a reminder, if you are enjoying, make sure to hit that like button. Let's try to at least push this thing up to 50 likes. The NQ is great to trade usually. Yeah, no, it's NQ, MNQ. I enjoy it quite a bit. And if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. It helps. I think it helps with the algorithm. And then we need help with the algorithm because the ads are turned off. So you are getting an ad-free experience right now. So on that note, please use code CLAY. That's the only way that from a business sense the live stream officially makes sense. Because yes, if you are not aware, I am running a business too. So from a business sense, the only way it makes sense for me to continue to do this is people using code CLAY, because there is no monetary revenue coming in from ads because they are turned off. So yes, if you appreciate that, hit that like button. And if you want to help out, get it. Now, by using code CLAY, you also get a deal. So it's not like you don't get anything out of it. But if you want to support the live stream, support the YouTube channel, feed some hungry kids, code CLAY. Are there any G's? No, John. Why are you trading gold? Why? Tell me how that makes any sense to trade gold when there are such better markets out there such as NQ and ES to trade. Why? Why? One of my great pet peeves. Less glitchy without ads. What do you mean by glitchy? Like, does it literally get glitchy if there's ads? Because it works? Well, here's the thing, John. Here's the problem with that logic and why it's very flawed logic. You're trying to dig a hole. You have a shovel. You're digging a hole. Somebody comes along with a big old excavator. Got the hydraulics, got the scoop. And they're like, hey, this is a more efficient way to dig the hole. And you sit there and be like, and they're like, well, why are you using that shovel to dig that hole? And you're like, because it works. And it's like, oh, okay. Like, that's the type of logic. Because it works. Okay, yeah, well, it also, I mean, you can use your hands to dig a hole. And and that works. Is it efficient? So it's not a question of what works, John. It's a question of efficiency. Do you want to be most efficient? So, for my, yes, exactly. I do. It's basic, it's basic rules such as liquidity, volume. The more volume, the more liquidity you have, the smoother things become. Yeah, you too, John. You enjoy digging that hole with your little spade shovel. See, the problem with people like John is their egos are so large at the moment somebody presses against them, they get all defensive, and now he's gone. He left. Don't be a John is a learning lesson right now. Whereas other people, and most people are not like John, thankfully. But most people are like, oh, hey, thanks. I'll consider that. I appreciate that. So you got to be open-minded. You can't have an ego so big that the moment somebody presses against it, you take your ball and go home, It might go back down for, that's true. That is true. It also might skyrocket to the moon. It also might just chop around here. So I appreciate the word might. I appreciate you not saying it will. Because that would mean that like you think that guarantees exist. So I do appreciate the word might. It could, yeah. But right now, we're just consolidating out. And classic example here of just this area of resistance, the 21 EMA, resistance now becoming support. Well, big bad kind. I appreciate the word might, though. I respect that statement a whole lot better than had he said it will. Because at that point, that's just pure arrogance to think like like something will happen. Like, no, nobody knows that. Man, these kids don't know what it's like to deal with 6 kids. I'm just saying. No, I mean, it's all good. I'd rather have the chat box filled. Well, good. We're getting all sorts of learning lessons. Some things from me and my stupidity. We learned about pumpers and what pumpers and dumpers are trying to accomplish. We learned don't be like John. Don't have an ego so big that the moment somebody presses against it a little bit and, creates a little maybe discomfort. If somebody calls out your logic as being bad or not being the most efficient logic, don't be a John. Don't run away. Be like, oh, okay, thanks. I appreciate that. But again, the vast majority of you are not like John, which I appreciate. Oh, Chaz. Yeah, that's true. We miss Chaz. And we're only 45 minutes in and we've had all kinds of good learning lessons. Okay. I like it, brothers and sisters. Kind of a nasty little miniature fake breakout there. Because there's got to be at least one. At least one trader in the world that was looking at this and was like, oh, look, there's a little bull pennant. And then they noticed that the bull pennant broke out right there. If you look closely, broke out, and then they took it. Oh, here we go. Trying to get short here. I am short now. Trying to play this trend line break. Little scalpy scalp there. Sort of a chase, but it was still pretty close to breaking that trend line. And I gave it a chance, and it wasn't quite releasing that much more, so we'll just did a scalpy scalp. I went long on the bull pennant and was stopped out. Okay, so hey, I appreciate that, Brian. So I said there's at least one person in the world. Who knew that one person in the world was in this chat? Right there, Brian. He just admitted. Thank you for that. He did. He went long right there. Nasty, dirty dog move. Went long on the breakout, and then it rolled over on him, and he got stopped out. Hi, can we consider the area between 21 EMA as area of liquidity? Well, I don't know what areas of liquidity mean. That's way too smart sounding for me. Do you mean can you consider it an area of resistance? I mean, I don't know, can you? I don't know your strategy, and that's not the EMA, by the way. That is the 50-period SMA. So, I mean, maybe you can, but I don't even know what you mean by an area of liquidity. That's what terminology smart people use. That's way too smart for my brain. But yes, if you were asking, can you consider from this area up to here like an area of resistance? Yeah, I mean, I could see that making sense. But I also don't know your strategy, so should you, within the context of your strategy? I have no idea. Is this thing really going to roll back over again? Can we get continuation through the trend line? AOL. Like the internet company? AOL? I'm trying out new strategy, playing the support and resistance on 5 minute. All right, OG. Sounds good. So have you abandoned the 5-second ORB strategy then? Oh, area of liquidity is okay. Why don't people just call it a support? Man. Oh, you're guessing. Okay, yeah. I don't know. That is one of the weirdest things since I've gotten into futures many months ago now. Like the way everything is renamed. I don't know who renamed everything, but these are things that in the world of stocks and options, day trading, it's oh, okay, so it's... Now, to give credit, futures traders sound way cooler because they have all this cool, intense sounding verbiage and language. even though they're saying the same thing. So I'll give them that. I'll give them that. Yeah, I saw that, Dan. Yeah, AOL. I did not know that AOL still even had. I did not know dial-up internet was still a thing. Apparently it is, but not for much longer because AOL is about to put an end to it. So yeah, if anybody is here on dial-up internet through AOL, if anybody still gets their internet through those discs that show up in the mailbox, some of you young children here have no idea what I mean by that. That just shows my age. Hey, good morning, Muhammad. You probably can't even trade for you. I don't know. That'd actually be kind of a funny YouTube video. Like this day and age, what you can and can't do on a on dial-up internet. That'd be kind of funny. Hey, good morning, Nero. Anthony's on dial-up. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, short. Let's see if we can get a break of that secondary trend line right there. Blinking blue is my entry. I don't know why it's blinking. If it drives you nuts, it drives me probably nuttier. So we got the break of this trend line. Then I kind of noticed this little trend line here that I'm trying to give it a chance to break down through. So I am short. Nutter butter. Nutter more. Yeah, I don't know. How much do you risk and or gain on a... Well, I don't know, John. Just check, hang out for a while. You'll see all those numbers play out right before your very eyes. But ultimately, my risk is just the cost of an account. I do prop firm trading through a future. I do futures with the prop firm. So ultimately, at the end of the day, if you were to do what I'm doing, your ultimate risk is literally just the cost of the account. So at most, a couple $100, at least $90 would be your ultimate risk. All right, if this comes down, I think I will have to add to it now at this point. So I'll add another 5 at that red line if it comes back down. Do you know what prop firm trading is, John? Have you heard of that before? All right, out there with the mental stop. Stop was the high of that candle right there. All right, I tried. Just from you. Okay, well, come on, John. Let's go. Get signed up, brother. Oh, if this thing comes back down, I will short it just because that'll be a nice setup, but that'll be very annoying too. In the category of day trading, John? In the category of day trading, you're trying to decide between futures and options. Am I understanding right? And up it goes. Okay, well, what are you wanting to do, John? Are you wanting to day trade? Because there is no in general. You've got to be specific. Are you talking about swing trading, or are you talking about investing, or are you talking about day trading? In general is too general to answer that question. Like what are you looking to do? Are you looking to day trade, to invest, to swing trade? Because that's gonna dictate what sort of answer and what sort of thing might be better or worse. I'm gonna get short at that red line there. Okay. You can't really answer that question unless you specify, because from a day trading standpoint, futures are mathematically like way better than futures are way better than options in the category of day trading. That's why you have to specify, like, well, what approach are you trying to do? Trying to get short at that red line here if it wants to come back down. In, short. There we go. Out for no scalpy scalp on that one. Why do you think futures are better than trading options? You mean in the category of day trading? Hey, thank you, Drew Jones. Good morning. I want to make sure, Peppa. Again, we've got to be you got to be very specified in what you're asking. Are you asking, Peppa, why do you think futures are better than day trading options? Are we talking, because trading is just too broad, because there's two types of trading. There's swing trading and day trading. So I don't want to not answer your question, Peppa. So can you specify, are you talking about day trading? Because yes, no brainer, easy math to see. Like, it's just blatantly obvious in the category of day trading. Day trading futures is the epitome of working harder, not smarter. Day trading futures is way better compared to day trading options. Okay, yes, day trade. All right, here's why, and this is just very basic. Here's why day trading options make 0 sense. So you buy an option, obvious way to make money is if it goes up, cool, you made money. Obvious way to lose money. You buy an option, it goes down, okay, you lost money. Now what happens if it goes sideways, right? Because anything you buy can do one of three things. It can go up, it can go down, or it can go sideways. Could be real estate, could be an option, could be a baseball card. Those three things can happen. Now, the rational person can say, well, that's neutral. It doesn't go up, it doesn't go down. Therefore, that is neutral. False. In options, you lose money because of something called theta. So think about it. In the world of options, of the three things that can happen, 2 of those 3 will cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you day trade options. Now, you may say, but Clay, I day trade options and I make money. That is actually really, really impressive. My question to you, my counter to you would be, yeah, but imagine how much money you would have made. Imagine how much money you would be making if theta was not involved. And that is where futures come into play and what we preach around here, Pam's Plant. So Pam's Planet, this is the argument of why you should day trade futures, and then this is why you should day trade futures through a prop firm. But in this specific instance, why are day trading futures way better than day trading options? Well, I mean, they move better anyways, but let's just assume they both move the same. Well, if they both move the same, with futures, you get to say goodbye to theta. There is no theta. So that in and of itself mathematically makes just blatant sense. Like, oh yeah, if I have the choice to trade things that move the same, why would I choose to deal with theta if I don't have to? But the kicker is, well, futures move way better anyways. So not only are you trading something that moves better, but you're also trading something that moves better with 0 theta. So right there in the category of day trading is, again, there's the math. Why go and trade something where you have a 67% chance of losing money when you could be trading something that moves better anyways? Ooh. I think I got to try this again. Look at the tread line. Here we go. Are we going to finally get the break? How are we feeling? Not the best. Not the best. You can go back to, I don't know, scroll back about 50 minutes and you'll see how my day went. So, no, I'm not feeling the best right now. Okay, in short. Let's see if the price wants a release down through the trend line. There we go, another little scalpy scalp. So I've transitioned into a scalpy scalp mood just because I'm not quite sure. I mean, this thing has been beat down so much that is this thing really going to go down to these lows and put in new lows on the day? Anything's possible, of course, but like, I mean, that'd be just brutal considering how it's been one new low after another new low after another new low. So does this thing really come all the way down there? It might, it could, but I'm kind of skeptical. Therefore, I'm in scalpy scalp mode right now. Is a 5-day rule 5 days account open or place trades, Brian? That's why even if you've passed before the 5 days, just go do a quick flip trade like I've shown on here before. Do you advocate day trading, futures, and or swing? Yeah, I mean, if you want to do multiple things, like, but as far as day trading is concerned, you should be day trading futures through a prop firm. That is mathematically provable, the most efficient way to go about day trading. Now, if you want to do swing trading, I don't have anything against options. You can do some interesting stuff with options and swing trading. You can also get absolutely roasted, but got to be careful, especially if you're doing things like naked options. Yeah, I learned how to trade from someone else a while back, but I'm glad I decided to come back to your channel to find out about. Oh, LC traded from learn to trade. Oh, I wasn't good enough to teach you how to trade, huh? LC Million. Okay, I'm kidding. Good job. I'm glad you figured out how to trade. I'm glad that you're open to mind enough to try Pam's plan. That's great. Clay, get this one. Reset that pro account. Don't reset pro accounts. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is the whole point of the Racehorse model. Goodness, do you know how many test accounts you could have bought with that pro reset? Please don't tell me you just lost. Just took a chance. Got to the good buffer, lost a couple more trades, got short, got liquidated. Yeah, I hate to hear it, but I hate to hear the fact that, again, that this is the entire point of the Racehorse model. So you don't go and literally squander away so much money resetting the pro account. Thank you for sharing, Connor. It's painful. It's aggravating because I don't like to see that. That's. But I think if anything, in a selfish way, that makes me feel that much better about the Racehorse model and what I'm doing. Because yes, that's brutal. That's brutal. Because again, in the world of prop firms and especially Take Profit Trader, you could literally buy 5 test accounts for the price of 1 pro reset. And odds are, if you are resetting a pro account, you just blew it. And when you blow a pro account, you're very irritated about it. So when you're resetting a pro account because you're irritated, you're probably going to keep trading. And trading in an irritated way is just the epitome of bad decisions. That is why Racehorse model. It's way more cost effective to just grab one from the stable as opposed to paying that reset fee, which you'll probably go and blow anyways because the only reason you're doing that is because you're so irritated and so that you can keep trading. Question: if you have 5 programs, are you allowed to do more tests? Dan, I'm so confused, Dan. Dan, maybe I have you confused with somebody else. But when I say Racehorse model, does that mean anything to you? Racehorse model. It seems like it should. But I must have you confused because the mere fact you asked that question, you must not know what the Racehorse model is. I haven't even been paying attention. Was Scalpy Scalp the right move on that one? Okay. I should probably just do a video about this at some point. I'll have to do it at some point in the future. But, so the Racehorse model is this. And this is specifically, I mean, you could do it with any prop firm, but it really only works, as far as I'm aware, with Take Profit Trader, because Take Profit Trader does not charge you per month fees after you pass a test account. But the Racehorse model is this. In the prop firm world, you have two phases, basically. You have a test phase, and then you have the funded phase, the pro phase, whatever the prop firm calls it. So we call the test phase a horse. And then if you're in a pro account or, a funded account, that is your racehorse. Racehorses are the ones that are a lot, they have the ability to put money in your pocket. The horses there's no potential, because you have to first train the horse and turn it into a racehorse. So what I have, my kind of working theory was several months ago was I don't want to be trading scared. What do I mean? Well, once you're in a pro account, once you have your racehorse, I don't want to be sitting there all scared to trade, because I'm like, oh, brother, if I lose this account, I've got to go back through the test phase again. I don't want to have to go back through the test phase again. So let me be, and it just causes this fear. Even though you don't have a whole lot of money on the line, because again, that's the very nature of prop firms, very little money at risk. So, but again, it was a psychological, I don't want to have to go through the test phase again. I thought, well, wait a second. What happens if I just, while I have my pro account, while I have my racehorse, I am training new horses, right? I am passing new tests with the idea, once I pass, I can just put them in the stable. I don't have to activate them right away. I can just take that newly trained racehorse and just put it in a stable. That way, when I'm trading with the current racehorse, I don't have to have the fear of, I don't want to lose this. I don't want to lose this. Because why am I not going to have that fear? Because now I know if I lose this, I don't have to go to the test phase again. Why? Well, because I already have a past account. I already have a horse in my stable that I can just grab that one and then move it over. And voila, just like that, I am back in racehorse model, in mode. Now, the pitfall with that is if the prop firm you're using charges monthly fees every account, well then while that account sits there in the stable, you're going to be paying monthly fees on it. But with Take Profit Trader, and what makes them, better than others, and in this regard, is that once you pass the test. So again, for a 50K race, for a 50K horse, it'll cost you 102. But after you've trained the horse, aka after you've passed the test, that fee right there goes away. So you can just throw that account into the stable. You do not have to activate it to a pro account right away. You can just store it right there, and then whenever, if a racehorse dies, which is part of it. Part of prop firm trading is you'll lose your pro accounts. You'll lose your funded accounts along the way. That's just that part of it. But at least in this situation, you'll have an account ready to plug right back in. So yes, to answer your question, Dan, you can totally, while you have pro accounts, it's what I do, you can still be working on other accounts, passing them. While you have racehorses active, you can still be purchasing and training new horses, converting them into racehorses, and then just keeping them in the stable until they need to be brought out. So that is what I do. That's what we call the racehorse model around here, is have racehorses, have those pro accounts, but while you have those, constantly be working on training new horses so that you can eliminate that fear of trading scared, but also so you can eliminate what Connor just what encountered. Because once you have the pro account, Take Profit Trader does say, hey, if you blow your pro account, if you kill your racehorse, you can keep your racehorse. The problem is, if you reactivate your racehorse, it is very expensive. How expensive? Well, for the price of one racehorse reset, you could go and buy 5 horses to try to train. But again, that you won't have to have that battle. You won't have to have that decision if you already have horses in the stable. So you won't have to, should I pay the crazy amount to reset this thing? You won't even need to think about it, because in your mind, you'll be like, I'll just go grab that racehorse, and boom, good. So it's being proactive against two things. Avoiding, paying those crazy reset fees, and then also helping to mitigate the potential trading scared because, I don't want to lose this account, because I don't want to. You eliminate both those things if you know that you have a stable filled with horses. No, Dan, with all due respect, you don't get it. You don't get it. Yes, while you have those horses, Dan, you should be training more horses at the same time. You don't have to wait for any of those horses to die. That's the point of the stable, Dan. Because when you pass the test, you just put it into the stable. Now, because you can't activate it. If you have 5 pros, you can't activate it anyways to get to 6. But once you pass and the costs go away, you put it in the stable, and then it's just sitting there. Correct. What Sean Boy says, you're allowed to have as many horses as you want, and not as many exactly, and you can have as many trained racehorses as you want, but you can only have 5 out of the stable at once. But yeah, you can keep throwing more and more and more in the stable. So you could have 20 past test accounts just sitting there in the stable. And then if you lose any of the pro accounts, then yeah, you just plug it right back in. So that, I mean, what I'm trying to convey to you, Dan, is you seem to be thinking that you first need to wait for those horses to die. What I'm saying is no, you don't. That's the whole point of being proactive. While they are alive and well and making you money, still be training other horses at that same exact time, and then any of them that pass the test, just throw them into the stable until you need them. No, I do not name. I name the voices in my head. Like, oh, there's the greed voice, there's the, revenge trading voice, but no, I do not name the racehorses. I'm trying to stay a little bit more emotionless about it. Do accounts have to be the same size? No, they don't have to be the same size to copy trade. All right, well, that's the golden goose right now. Support. Look at this thing. What is that? Oh, 550. Where did my... There we go. So I'll definitely be watching that yellow line right there. That seems to be a key point if that breaks. What platform are you using to trade the trade? Tradeovate. HR. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. Don't get too attached to the racehorses. It'll be easier to let them go when they die. What about swing trading? Do you think futures is better than options? No. Now, swing trading options is it's complicated. Like, to learn how the thetas work, how to make them work for you, iron condors, butterflies, naked eye. I mean, it's a very complex, very wide world. But no, I would never swing trade futures. That is terrifying. Because if futures gap up against you, you could be roasted in a heartbeat. I did not know that you could have more than 5 in a stable. No. Yeah, okay, Dan. So that's the detachment. Yeah, no, you can have as many as you want in the stable. I don't know how many I have in the stable, but I have a lot. You also said no, I do not use my own money. I don't use my own funds anymore. Literally, it makes no mathematical sense to day trade with your own funds when a situation such as futures with a prop firm exist. I've swung trade futures. The fees will eat you up. Okay, trader. Thank you. Yeah, I can see that because you have all the margin requirements and all that sort of stuff. Clay, I just have one question. Does a monthly payment allow for me to have several tries at passing the test? Yeah. I always try to pass the test within a month so that you only have to make that payment once. Because again, to reiterate, with Take Profit Trader, as soon as you make the jump, as soon as you pass the test and turn this account, so as soon as you go from this jump, so again, in the racehorse model, this is your horse. As soon as you've trained the horse and it turns into a racehorse right there, in this category and in this category, there are no more monthly fees. That is why you can just throw them in the stable, store them at no extra charge. Again, other prop firms, they will charge you. Oh, you have 20 accounts with us. Even if you're not using those accounts, even if you're not actively trading those accounts, we're still charging you per month. But with Take Profit Trader, again, after you get past the test phase, the monthly fees go away. Which makes it pretty unique for Take Profit Trader and why this racehorse model makes sense. Because I'm not going to say it would make a lot of sense if you have all these accounts just sitting there in storage, yet you're still paying monthly fees on them. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that, John. I do not like swing trading because swing trading, John, I want to be able to sleep at night. And all it takes is swing trading is for some sort of geopolitical news to come out for something, and your positions could be, it could be bad. But with day trading, I like being in cash. I have no positions. So I don't have to worry about anything like that with cash. So for my mental well-being, I like to be able to sleep at night. Why do people use prop firms? Why don't they just use margin? They won't have any problems or cutoffs, the type of funny business. Why don't people... Is that a serious question, Peppa? Or are you just, like, is that serious? Did you just say that people should be using margin, like insane leverage? I'm thinking you might be like cleverly joking. I think, but I guess there's, in theory, you might be serious with that comment. But sometimes people have clever humor where they say stuff like that just to be funny, which I'm assuming and I'm hoping that's what that was. Hey Joseph, good to see you. Thanks for swinging by. All right, we were right at that yellow line. I don't like it, though. I don't like the approach. Too much of a stretch down. If this wants to consolidate out for a couple candles and then break, I'll take it. If that means I missed out on the trade, so be it. Okay, I could potentially try... No. Okay, that's... Are we going to get a back test and go now? That's disappointing. Right off the purple line there, the 20 or the 50 periods to simple moving average. Hey, Peppa, I am more than willing to explain that to you, but I'm not quite sure if that's you just trolling around, like trying to be funny, or if that was serious. And they're gone. Well, we tried. We tried. Did I miss something from Percy? Oh, no. Hey, relax. Thank you, Twig, for helping to answer. In case... Amazing you can be trading and answering questions at the same time. Well, I'm not technically trading right now. But no, sometimes it's the exact opposite of amazing. It would be, why is this guy trying to do this? Because he's clearly failing miserably. But I have my moments, John. I have my moments. But hang around long enough, you'll see I also have the moments where it'll be like, why is this idiot trying to trade and answer questions at the same time? Yeah, Connor. Well, again, Connor, thank you for sharing that. It's a perfect lesson of why the Racehorse model does work, because it allows you to be proactive against those nasty, nasty reset fees that they try to get you with. Oh, no, now I want to chase. Well, hey, congrats to anybody that took that. In hindsight, yeah, that was not a chase, but that's why trading's hard, right? Because it's easy to look back and be like, oh, that would have been fine. Well, no kidding, it would have been fine once you know when you know what happens. But at the moment, I just wasn't quite sure. Peppa, are you still here? If you're being serious, I'm more than willing to explain how that's why the most of us here are laughing, thinking you're just joking around. Like, I'm more than happy to explain that, but I'd prefer not to go through it if you were just joking in the first place. But I don't know. Maybe Peppa just commented that and then left. I don't know. Just trying to help, Peppa, if help is needed. All right, maybe I'll try momentum if I get short here, 34 up to, you know. Do you pay commissions to Tradeovate for trading with take profit? It is, what is it? 25. I can't remember. 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell in the micros. It's very small HR, like negligible. Negligible. That's a hard word. Yeah, I hope he was trolling too. If not. Okay, I'm going to get short at that red line there. Just trying to play some momentum here, see if it wants to keep bleeding. I'm looking to get short at the red line. Tight stop. Trying to see if I can catch some more momentum to the downside. And I'm not in yet. If I get in, that blue line will turn to blue. Did I say that blue line? That red line will turn to blue. All right, now it's bouncing. Oh, yes, serious. It would be cheaper to use. Has anybody sat down? Yes. The problem cut off, and they do a lot of funny things. No, they only do funny things if you start to. So that's a false premise. You're right now, Peppa. You are making blanket statements. Are there bad, shady prop firms out there that show up? Yes, that does exist. But that is why if you just do a little homework and you're like, wait, this prop firm has been around for multiple years. They pay people out. There's, social media isn't complaining and in an uproar about them because they're not getting paid out. So assuming like you're not using a prop firm that just started last week and they're based out of North Korea, then that's kind of a moot point. Like, that's irrelevant. You're not wrong, sure, bad ones exist, but there's also ones with a track record that exist. So assuming you go with one with a track record that exists, such as Take Profit Trader, I'm not quite sure how you're going to have a hard time convincing me how putting up, again, let's just go to the bare minimum. You could get yourself 25K in purchasing power. That allows you to buy up to 3 very volatile type of contracts or 30 of the less volatile, and your risk is $90. Like, how exactly do you think margin could ever be cheaper than $90? So here's a difference here, Peppa. You have choices. You can go use your own funds. That's fine. But let's say for whatever reason, you just have a bad day and you do something stupid. Welcome to the club. We all have those days from time to time. So if you're using your own funds, and let's just define the bad day, quote unquote, as a $1,500 loss. So if you're using your own funds, boom, that's $1,500 out of your pocket. What about for the prop firm trader? What is $1,500? What's the consequence for them? Well, with the 25K purchasing power account, if you lose $1,500, you have violated the rule because, yes, there are rules that come with prop firms. They want you to manage risk. So in this situation, you did not manage risk, again, because it was a bad day. You lost $1,500. Now, what's the consequence? Remember, the consequence for you, Peppa, using your own funds and margin and all that sort of stuff, the consequence for you is you just lost $1,500 out of your pocket. What's the consequence for the prop firm trader? The consequence is they lost their account. They blew up their account in prop firm lingo. But does that mean that they actually lost $1,500 out of their pocket? No, it means they lost their account, meaning whatever they paid for the account, that's what they actually lost. So in this situation, what they actually lost was $90. So we have Peppa using their own money and margin losing $1,500. We have the prop firm trader doing Pam's plant losing $90. So it's just not even close. Like it's definitely not cheaper to use your own money and then, and not only that, but then leverage your money with margin where you can. There's a reason why people show up and like, well, I only need to fund my futures account with $3,000, and then 2 minutes later, well, that entire account's gone. So no, there is zero reason. McGuire, I'm going to delete that out. I know you meant nothing bad by it, but this is Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader is who they're the best in the business as far as I'm concerned, especially once you get to the pro accounts and you get those daily payouts. So yeah, Take Profit Trader. So there you go. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, McGuire, I realize you didn't mean anything negative by that. No, you're fine. You don't even need to apologize. Again, I realize you had zero malicious intent, but I try to keep this very straightforward because I'm operating under the assumption that the live stream is bringing in brand new people that have never heard of futures or maybe heard of them but never considered them and have definitely never heard of prop firms. So I want to make that process as smoothly as possible for them. And the way that it becomes unsmooth, if I'm like, all right, great, you want to do day trading futures. Okay, great, you want to do prop firms. Okay, here's 30 prop firms to choose from. At that point, it's going to be like, Okay, never mind then. It's too overwhelming. What's the difference? What does that mean? But if I just assume and say, hey, go with Take Profit Trader, and then once you get your feet wet, once you build up experience with a prop firm, then if that person wants to expand their empire, then they can go look at other prop firms. From a business standpoint, yeah, it would probably, I'd probably make more money if I had like 10 different prop firms with 10 different referral codes. But at the end of the day, I'm trying to make this a smooth process for the people that are, like I said, brand new to both futures and prop firms. But yes, again, that's why I deleted it, because I don't want to overwhelm people with all these different prop firms out there. But like I said, McGuire, I 100% understand you did not ask that. It's not like you were here trying to be malicious, like, hey, use this prop firm, use my code. Hello, Clay and everyone. I agree with Clay. Prove that you're profitable and then go to funded accounts. Then fund your personal account. To which I disagree with. Why would you ever fund your personal account? Why? Why would you ever want to trade with your own funds? Makes zero sense. Like, I could easily, like, I don't need to do prop firms, but when traders that are part of my private community, who are way better traders than I am, I mean, like I said, I started the community back in 2013, so a lot of the people that have gone through my program now, they are way better. They have done very well in life. They have big accounts. They have plenty of money. But to their point, they're like, but why put my funds at risk if I don't have to? That doesn't make any mathematical sense. And given trading is not a game of how much money can I make, it's a game of how can I best manage risk. Yeah, why risk my funds if I don't have to? So yeah, I don't think the goal ever is really to trade with your own personal funds. Like, I understand like people that are like high, and I'm not saying this is you, by the way, Benjamin, but like sometimes people will show up like, is this a prop account or is this your own account? And I'm like, prop account. They're like, loser. It's like, hey, buddy, you're literally out there bragging about how you don't understand basic math. Like, I trade my own money. Okay, tell me you don't understand basic math without telling me you don't understand basic math. Like, it's the most asinine thing when people call you a loser for using a prop account. It's like, no, I just understand basic math and risk management. Like, but yeah, hey, if you want to go out there and risk having one bad day and potentially losing tens of thousands of dollars, which is completely possible in futures given how fast they move, if you want to risk that with your own funds, I mean, be my guest. If that's what your life is all about, puffing your feathers out because I don't need a prop firm, I have plenty of funds. It's like, okay, yeah, congrats on not understanding math, sir, So yes, Benjamin, that's my, I don't think the goal should ever be to want to trade with your own funds, because why risk your own capital when you don't have to? But Peppa, does that all make sense? Do you see how your whole idea about using margin doesn't actually make sense? Oh, HR, because I'm trading my own money, and now you got me interested in that. Yeah, HR, like I said, as somebody that could go and trade my own funds, I'm not trying to brag. I'm just saying, hey, I'm 41. I've had a lot of life experience. I've made some good, I was in the right place at the right time with real estate. So, I mean, I could go and throw, XYZ amount into a futures account and not have to do a prop firm. But like, why? Because I have my idiotic days some days. I've gotten better. My idiotic days spread out. But like, yeah, I'm not a perfect trader. I still have my oops, that was dumb. So I'd rather have an oops, that was dumb, just cost me a couple $100 at most with the prop firm world, as opposed to potentially a couple thousand, if not more, of my own funds. So yeah, my ego is just, I don't care. Like, make fun of me. Loser, prop firm trader, I trade my own funds. Like, that, the amount of irony in that is mind-boggling. Like, you are literally out there bragging about your inability to do basic math when it comes to risk management. It's crazy. The markets can be filled with dark comedy, though, quite a bit, though. Like that dark, ironic humor. Oh yeah, they won't rebel you, ProStar. It's all automated, so you'll be good to go. But congrats, man, you passed. Good job. That's awesome. How much do you get to keep with a prop firm? In the pro account, so right here you keep 80, in the pro plus 90. But I understand why you're asking that, but it's irrelevant. And let's see. I did this account a couple weeks ago. But the reason why it's irrelevant is when you look at ROI, return on investment, just the way prop firms are set up, it's crazy. So in this video, I'll give you a recap of it. But I showed some of my amounts that I got paid out. Nothing fancy. In fact, to the point where there'd probably be some people that would make fun. Like, that's all you're requesting for payouts? Loser. So, but the point was, even with those loser, even with the pathetic results that maybe some people would accuse me of, when you look at it from an ROI, it's like crazy numbers, like scam-like numbers. But the reason why you're able to generate those scam-like ROI numbers is because you have such little risk in the first place, which is just the very nature of it. So, and that again, the numbers that I'm showing in that video include not being able to keep 100%. So I understand the whole idea of, well, I don't want to use a prop firm. I want to keep 100% of my gains. Well, that's wrong for two reasons. The one reason you'll see in that video, it doesn't really matter because of the way it's structured anyways. The ROIs are still crazy. But the other thing with that is, yeah, you get to keep 100% of your gains, but you also get to keep 100% of your risk. So if you have one of those very bad days where you just look in the mirror and be like, what was I doing? Yeah, you're keeping 100% of those days too. Whereas the prop firm, yeah, you'll lose your account. But again, I'd rather lose my account, be out a couple hundred, as opposed to, having it get really, really bad. OG, dude, come on, man. You should know the rules. Stop talking about other people. No, I've never heard of that person. I don't know if they're a clown or not. So just please don't talk about other people. I'm not saying that I'm the only legit one out there. I'm just saying I do not know the vast majority of other people out there, and I don't want my live stream to serve as a funnel to potentially carry people off to who knows who they are. So please don't bring any specific names. Okay, how would I go about to set up? Good question, HR, which is why it's a common question, which is why I've done this video. Nope. No, that's not it. Oh, there we go. Right here. Just check out this video. This will answer exactly that. HR. There you go. That'll walk you through not only how to get the account, but then how to set up, how at least I set up mine. Not that you have to have your setup exactly looking like mine, but it'll at least teach you the ropes. Had one of those days yesterday. That's never fun. Is it available in Europe? Yeah, it is available in Europe. What country are you in? Laminate. Pop firms are like an insurance company. Well said, Fly in Iowa. You are transferring risk to them, but they are making money at only if... Yes, yep. Exactly. A very good analogy, Fly in Iowa. If someone told me I only had to pay $100 to make an infinite amount, but I only get 10% out... That's a good way... Exactly, Anthony. That's a good way of looking at it. That setup video is good. I use it. Thanks, OG. Get an HR, code Clay, to get the discounts and to feed some hungry kids. Because if you do use code Clay, you feed hungry children. On that note, I have 6 kids, so these hungry children are mine that you'll be helping to feed. Code Clay, feed hungry kids. Wow. Basically the double bottom here. Never hit exactly, but it did ultimately roll back over. Well, congrats if anybody did take that breakdown right there and let it work for him. You got a very nice move in your favor. It's good stuff. Yeah, what a great chat box. Other than John, I'm sorry, not you, John, not John Sweeney. We had another John that showed up earlier. North Macedonia. Let me check real quick. Okay, so if you see your country on this list, not good. Where's the ends at? LM. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Laminate. North Macedonia is actually on the list, so they would not be available to you. Trader, seems like a good result for you today. No, I've had a terrible day, Trader. If you want to scroll back I guess about what, an hour and 24 minutes on the video. At when I started at 11 a.m., I went over my result. Not a good day. Not over. Just, yeah. I don't want to talk. Trader, I don't want to talk anymore about it. If you want to learn how my day went and everything, go work. You'll have to scroll back. Benjamin. Yeah, there's still some strays. That, again, it just reiterates, like, it's so weird. Like, the Bitcoin and the gold people. I get it. They like to go back and forth at each other. But, like, they're both cults. And it's so weird. Like, even if some of those people decide, okay, yeah, Clay, I see what you're saying. I do want to do futures. But I don't want to do the most efficient futures. I still only want to do Bitcoin futures. Or I still only want to do gold futures. It's like, well, why don't we just make this as efficient as possible? No, Clay. I'm team gold. And then you question that. And then the Johns, they get all offended and run away. That's why I say, don't be a John. That's the problem with cults. Your ego gets so big, and any sort of person that even hints that maybe your cult isn't the most efficient way to go about it, see you later. If this comes up to this yellow line, I'll try a short. But I first want to see it come up to the yellow. In fact, so let's do this. Short, you can't see, and then, okay, well, it's dropping now. I'm going to cancel that order out. Never mind on that short. That is exactly how you sound with except here's the difference, simpleton Jeep. I'm with that with NQ and MNQ and ES and MES because those are the most efficient way. That is why I say that. They have the most volume. They have the most interest. So yes, I do sound like that. The difference here is that I am saying it about the thing that is mathematically provable the most efficient way because they are the smoothest. They have the most volume. So good. I'm glad I sound that way, simpleton Jeep. Is the main website up? I think so. I think I was just at it. I hope. Uh-oh. I don't know. Is the website down? Yeah, looking like it might be down. All right, we'll have to do some multitasking here. I was just on it. It was fine. Oh, really? Okay, well, maybe it just went down then. I don't know. Can anybody try claytrader.com, see if it works? But yeah, for me, it is definitely, if it is working, it is very, very slow right now. How do you make the P and the L? That's part of, Nero, that's part of that video that I've linked a million times to people. Doesn't seem to be not trying, not getting in, down. Okay, yep. All right, thank you. Well, you know what? What's weird right now is the site that hosts it, almost like they're down. I don't know, let's see. Maybe not. Maybe I lied about that. It's back up. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just load it for me. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. You know, the main site, so Flywheel is who I use. They, oh, painful. The email just showed up. Rubbing salt in the wound. Just showed up. Dear Clay, our records indicate that one of your trading rules has been broken on your account. Take profit pro my racehorse. I did. I did break a rule and that account is dead. Oh, painful email. So if you're wondering how did my day go, yeah. We lost the racehorse today, folks. If you want more details, yeah, I mean, I guess simpleton, but I can make the argument like at what point are you just flat out overwhelming yourself? Like, do you really want to sit there and have to watch 8,000 different things during the day? Again, one of the reasons why I do this is this right here. I love futures. I know what I'm trading every day. So much time, so much hassle, so much headache, so much brain power stopped. Like, if I miss a move on big, like, I don't care. Like, I'm NQ, MNQ, ES, they'll still give an opportunity. But yeah, I don't feel like sitting around wasting my time scanning all the entire day. Like, if you, like, hey, more power to you. If you want to sit there with 40 monitors and look at really legit, post awesome pictures to Instagram, that's cool. That's cool. But I'm an old man. Like, I don't feel like doing that stuff anymore. I want to roll out of bed, make out with my wife, sit down, and just know what I'm going to trade every day and not have to scan amongst all the markets because I'm trying to catch every little move in every little market. You've never been to my website, Twig? What is going on? Live streaming continues to blow my mind. We have people like Twig that, like, I totally recognize them, and then they just make a comment about my website. Like, wait, you've been on the live stream, like, dedicated participant in the live stream for months on months, and you've never been to my website. Like, it just, I don't know. I don't know. What live streaming is a bizarre place. I don't understand. Sometimes it has no rhyme or reason. But thank you. I appreciate it, Twig. I'm just shocked you've never been to the website. But thank you. I'm glad you think it's excellent. All right, yeah, the speed of it seems to be okay now. So all right, well, I'll keep an eye on it, and if some of you don't mind, you know. Rules are for exactly, Ben. Yeah. To have rules in a strategy. Listen. With Ben's flawless logic, you can't be a rule breaker as a trader if you don't have any rules to begin with. Now that's thinking outside the box. Thank you, Junior. Caesar Jr. Kyle will be on vacation next week. Gonna miss your humor. No, Kyle's not allowed to go on vacation. That is fake news. Kyle will be here. Yeah. So I'm. Oh, stop! Don't talk tough to Anthony. You'll be here and you know it. You'll be here. You'll be here, boy. Amazing. This is the stuff that I mean. So this was an area of support for those that were on the live stream or have been on it. You remember me talking about that. In charts, when levels of support are broken, they tend to act as resistance, and check it out. Look how the price is now respecting that level. Classic example of former support, resistance, resistance, resistance. No, that doesn't mean that it's always going to be resistance, but classic. You could throw this right into a textbook. Support now turning into resistance. So there you go. Great real-time, real-life example there. Are we about to get a triple bottom? I might have to try a long here. Just put a stop below these lows. Although, well, that's like a 15-point stop. Man, yeah, today is definitely volatile. I don't know if Shannon or Shensley is still here. I think I saw that name earlier. Or am I just... Oh, there she is. Yeah, Shensley. Thank you for your feedback, Shensley. I replied back, but if you're still here, I appreciate your feedback. All right, still looking for a potential long. In fact, let's do it. I'm going to buy right there. Yeah, there we go. So there we go. Going to try to get long at the green line. There have been buyers down here before. Are the buyers still down here? I have no idea. But I don't think I'm being crazy to think there are buyers might still be down there. Again, I don't know. I don't know. At the end of the day, trading is making the best educated guess possible. So I think there might be some buyers down here still, but can't say I know for sure. That's why stop losses exist. That's why risk management exists. But I'm gonna give it a try. If this thing wants to come back down here, gonna try to get long right there. We'll see if we can get some sort of bounce. The white line here is the low of the day. Clay, are you the guy that made the tutorial videos on Bookmap? No. Nope. I don't have... that would not be me, Peppa. Hey, Peppa, you never really gave me feedback. Did, like, my explanation of the whole margin thing and how it actually doesn't make any sense, did that all make sense to you? No, Squibbles, I'm, believe it or not having a very good day. If you go back, okay, we're getting close to getting filled. Okay, I'm going to do this instead. I'm going to look for a confirmation. Let's see if this... No, I don't want to get... Okay, there we go. If this wants to come down and then come back up, then I'll look to get long. No, I want to see it come down a little bit more than that. I don't know. Would I have been filled? I don't think I would have been filled anyways. Oh, no, I would have been filled, huh? Whoops. All right, let's see here. Again, looking up. Potentially get long here. White line is the low of the day. So the price cannot get below the white line. The white line will just simply adjust downwards. But yeah, trying to get, thinking of a long here. Trying to, I don't know. I should maybe just be long here already. Want to see. Hi, Clay. You're just looking for a scalp. I'm looking for a trade, yeah. There we go. Okay. Okay, I feel better about myself. I'm glad I changed to wait for confirmation. Oh, I'm very glad I waited for confirmation. Okay. Okay. All right. Chalk one up for the instincts. To be fair, to be transparent, sometimes my instincts make me look like a total idiot. But in that one, it wants 465. So are you short right now, Simpleton Jeep? Why not? Why are you not short? Explain this to me. You say that it wants 465. Cool. But then why aren't you short? If that's what it wants, why are you not short? I love me some armchair quarterbacks. Come on, Simpleton Jeep. What are you doing? Let's go. If you're going to make those claims, put some money where your mouth is, man. Come on. Well, I am glad that I was like, you know what? Why don't I wait for some confirmation? Because there has been zero confirmation at this point. Yeah. You definitely should have went short. I mean, you're still not right. It still has in at 465, but man, right now it's NQ down 300 points, just casually. Yeah, well, just a little bit. Well, right now, going long seems like a total knife catch. Going short right now, it seems like a total FOMO chase. So just trying to be a little disciplined. See if some sort of pattern or something wants to take shape. But we're at new lows once again. For anybody getting logged on, that white line is the low of the day. So the price can never actually get down below the white line. All right, I'll get rid of that level as it served its purpose for now. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense. You said if it wants 465, then who cares if you're chasing? Because you think it's going to 465. Like, if you think it's going to 465, then get short now. Put your money where your mouth is. 465 is way down here. Look at that. You could get all that. You said it wants 465, which is a fine claim. If that's what you think, then cool. Like, you should still be getting short because 465 is down here. If you think that's what it wants, look at all this you could be making on it. Come on. $05. That'd be $100 risk. Do I really think it can keep bleeding? I don't know. I don't. Simpleton says it wants 465. Maybe I'll try it. I mean, he said he wants 4. So if this thing can go down to 465, then I guess I'd be okay getting short here. I don't know. Been a while since I've asked, but friendly reminder, if you're enjoying this, hit that like button. Would love to try to get this up over 100 likes. 12 away. Maybe we can find some momentum, put this up over 100 likes. So yeah, if you're enjoying the live stream in any way, shape, or form, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button, that would be greatly appreciated. Okay, I'm going to go with just one because this is going down to 465. Okay, I'm in one. There's my target right down there. There's 465. Whoops. That's 465 and a quarter. There we go. Ain't no armchair quarterbacks here. All right, I am short. I was told that the price wants 465. So that is why my target is down there at 465. Yeah, random strangers in the chat box. There's no way they're wrong. There's no way they could be wrong. Where do I put my stop, simpleton? Get out now. Simpleton, do you have any idea what you're doing? Honestly, like, do you know what you're doing, or were you just talking out of your backside when you said that? Because now you seem to be panicking. Get out now, get out now. Why? You said it wants 465. Man, he told me to get out now when it was like up here at these highs. Simpleton, why am I getting the impression that you're just making this up as you go? Why am I getting that impression? No, I mean, you seem to really be making this up. You're coming across as having absolutely zero idea what you're doing. Like, yeah, we're making it up in the sense of like taking educated guesses, but you seem to not like just be saying stuff. That's what I mean by like, are you just making this up as you go? Are you just like, all right, stopped out. And then we have Alex DeMar said it wants 530. And as soon as he said that, it just plunged down. So I don't know what's going on. But it seems as though whatever people say the price wants, it does the exact opposite. Don't get mad. Take accountability. Thank you. Thank you, Axel. I will do that. You're right. I will take responsibility for my own actions. Thank you for that friendly reminder. Crazy Monday today. I think it's Tuesday. I mean, honestly, let me check. I thought it was Tuesday. I'm pretty sure. Yes, it is Tuesday. Okay. I just wanted to be sure. Like, wait a second. No, that's fine, Ruin. That's fine. I was, for a sec, you said it so confidently that I was like, am I wrong here? Hey, Axel, where's your stop at? I guess Axel is long because he thinks it's going to 530. Fine. Where's your stop at, Axel? Or Alex. No, Axel, it looks like. DeMar. Axel, DeMar, where's your stop at? I understand you're long right now. Fair enough. You think it's going to 530. Okay. Where's your stop loss at? What happened to the stream yesterday? No, I think, Paul, sounded like that was universal YouTube problems. Because a couple people had mentioned that other streams were having the same issue. Why are we catching knives, bro? Be patient, people. Not in. Okay. Well, a self-admitted troll needs to go on timeout for a little bit. But he admitted it, so we'll put him on timeout for 30 minutes. It is funny, though. The human mind. Asking, what should I do? What should I do? Simpleton's like, get out now, get out now. After he says get out now, it literally drops. There it is. Human psychology. When he panics, it just dropped down. That was pretty funny. Hey, AADI 1432. Hey, Peppa, did my answer make sense to you earlier about, well, why not just use margin? Did that all make sense about how it's actually, the math is not in your favor to just use margin? Can you please give me feedback, Peppa? Did that make sense to you? Hello, Clay. How is my day going? You'll have to go back. You'll have to scroll back to the 11 a.m. mark when I first started. I went over my day. You'll get all the details there. No, I still don't understand. So how do problems... Oh, because it's all occurring in a simulator. That test phase is happening in a simulated environment. New here. Got destroyed today on BSLK. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, and that's probably when I don't like that we're hearing people get, so when you, if you don't mind, when you say you got destroyed, like how much did you lose? Like what is getting destroyed? Minus 16K. All right. Thank you for your honesty. AADI. Have you ever heard of day trading futures and prop firms before? If so, I'm guessing not. Just in your video. Well, why haven't you done it, man? Why have you not done it? Out of pure curiosity. Man, that bums me out in a pretty big way. You knew about a solution, yet you didn't do the solution, and then you just lost $16,000 today. That's in the last 3 days. Well, I hope you decide to start to do Pam's plant. That is insane. Well, I mean, just so you know, like with Pam's plant, if you were in a prop firm and had, let's just take worst case scenarios, and you lost $4,500. I mean, you lost way more than this, but let's just say you lost $4,500 in a prop firm. The consequence for you is not losing $4,500. It's just losing whatever you paid for the account. So you'd be out $216. So I mean, that's where that's the whole idea of Pam's plan here, folks. Right here, the added risk control. You protect your own money. How do you protect your own money? Because you never have $16,000 potentially on the line. Like again, and I'm not trying to rub the salt in AADI's wounds. But like this is the exact reason why prop firms are very, very powerful. Like a couple bad trades for him today, down 16,000. Several bad trades for him in a prop firm. I mean, he's down a few hundred. Don't know what to do. Spent so much time to learn. I told you what to do. Pam's plant. Go to the link up above, right here. Watch this. Not that. If you want to manage risk, in other words, if you want to have at most a couple $100 at risk, do that right there. That is day trading futures through a prop firm. That is the way. That is how you manage risk. Like in a prop firm, like let me put it this way. I don't even know how I suppose it's possible in theory and in a way, like if you just go on tilt that we've never experienced before, like tilt, beyond tilt, beyond tilt. I suppose it's theoretically possible to lose $16,000 in a day with a prop firm. I'm not quite sure how though. Like that would take a massive amount of tilt. Like it would take, but yeah, when you trade those small caps, I get it. Well, small cap stocks move and low floats move and this, that. I mean, they do, but the problem is it's all of your capital that's at risk. So that's how you can end up losing $16,000. So again, I'm not trying to rub salt in your wound, but I mean, thank you for your transparency. It's illustrating exactly why I say in the category of day trading futures through a prop firm is mathematically the most efficient way to go about it, namely because of the risk management that is built in. That's what I mean. Multiple accounts can get there, but still, that's a lot of multiple accounts blown in one day, copy trading. That's what again, Gary, yes, it's possible, but it would take a crazy amount of tilt. This again, that's why I say day trading small caps and low floats and penny stocks and short squeezes is pure and utter garbage. Maybe that stuff made sense 5 years ago, but with the invention of micro futures and then prop firms, it no longer makes any mathematical sense. All provable, mathematically speaking. None of this is like emotion driven. It's math driven. And we have a perfect example of that right here. This poor fella just lost $16,000 in a day because he was trading small cap stocks. But they can move so big. You're focused on the wrong things. You got to be focusing on risk. But not to mention, futures move even better than small caps and low floats. But this thing was up 800%. I know. But when you look at the numbers, and then if you want to factor in copy trading, all Pam's plan does is blow away all those other things. Yeah. AADI, check out that link. You will love it. You will actually, clearly you like volatility if you're trading small caps. I promise you, futures will give you plenty of volatility. Well, how much money do you have left, AADI? All right, might be looking to take a long here off these lows. The rate cuts in September goes out of the window. Oh, is that the news right now? Okay, well, 3 to 4K, you can get yourself a lot of accounts for 3 to 4K. I promise, though, you'll be upset at yourself because once you start to trade futures and you see how they move, you're going to be like, I can't believe I wasted so much time and money with those small caps. Again, I understand why people do small caps and low floats and short squeezes because there's this appearance like they do move big, which they do, and I get it. And again, it made sense 5 years ago to do that sort of stuff, but not anymore. And I know some people on YouTube, I'm small cap, but again, what they're not, they built their whole livelihood on small caps, which is why I like to diversify. I've never gone all in, but like at this moment in time, like it does not make any sense to do that. Okay, trying to get long here at that green line. How did I not get filled there? If I get filled that green, there we go. Oh, that blinking blue line is driving me insane. There's a little scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp, scalp. Okay. As always, my legal attorney, Saul Goodman, told me that if I ever do that, I need to give the disclaimer that if you ever take a scalpy scalp and just say, ooh, there's a scalpy scalp, you'll be addicted. But you'll be extra addicted if you say it, scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. You will become straight up addicted. So there we go. Just be careful saying scalpy scalp, but be extra careful saying it the way I just did. You will become addicted. If you have kids, you will chase them around the house going scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. If you have a wife or a husband, you'll go up to them as you touch inappropriate areas on their body going scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. Okay? Like I said, my legal attorney, Saul Goodman, said I need to give that as a disclaimer. So there we go. So let's see what we can find here. Benjamin. He's not lying. Ever since I've switched from options to futures, the gains are night and day. Can go both ways unless you're with the... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I totally get it. Like the perception, what people think on YouTube and what's bigger. Oh yeah, slow floats, short squeezes, penny stocks, meme coins. They do move. But again, it's the risk management that's the problem. Because if they move against you in a hurry, you could be looking at a really bad day. Like $16,000 gone in a single day. But in prop firms, just the very nature of how they're set up, that's just not the actual threat. Because to reiterate, again, with the prop firm, your risk is only what you purchase the account for. So 50K, your risk is literally $102. Because if you go out there and violate the rule being you lose $2,000, you don't lose $2,000 out of your pocket like you would if you're using your own funds. The consequence for you is they just take the account away from you, to which you always can try again. You can buy the account back for $100 called a reset. So you can reset the account for $100. But the point being is your ultimate risk was $102. Whereas the person using their own funds, they're out $2,000. Is there a value? Yeah. The test phase goes for a minimum of 5 days. And I should note, it's not my prop firm. I just use them, and I'm a big fan of them. But it's not mine. But yes, there's a minimum of 5 days. It's a game changer for individuals who have never... Oh, yeah, completely. What do you think about trading Bitcoin? Peppa, not I think, I know and can prove mathematically that day trading futures through a prop firm is the best way. Best being defined as most efficient. Most efficient being defined as most risk-friendly is the most efficient way to day trade. Futures move way better than Bitcoin. Especially if you want to start to do copy trading. Then they make Bitcoin look like absolute paint drying. But Bitcoin's been moving so fast lately. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Futures move better. And then especially if you spice it up with copy trading, it moves that much better. So no. Day trading futures through a prop firm, mathematically speaking, is the way. There is a reason why this is an undefeated argument. We've had a couple people try, but nobody has succeeded because it's ironclad, because it's just basic math. But if you want to be the most efficient in the category of day trading futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons, and the biggest of it all is right here, the added risk control and how you can protect your own money, because at the end of the day, you have very little of your money actually on the line, actually at risk. And yet you have a whole lot of potential upside that, will give you ROIs that are quite frankly like scam-like sounding. Like, man, I just got a 600% ROI in the past month. It's like 600% ROI in 1 month. What kind of scam is it? But again, and the reason why those calculations are possible is because your risk up front is so little. This falling knife is so boring. Then short it, Benjamin. What are you doing? Get short if it's just falling. What do you mean it moves better? I mean, it's just more volatile. It moves smoother. You said it's a falling knife. If it's a falling knife, then that means it's just going to keep falling. So get short. I am giving you a hard time right now, Benjamin. Like, I get it. I'm trying to nudge you a little bit. Just FYI. Yes. It moves. It's more liquid. It's smoother. It's just what we want as traders. We don't want choppy nonsense as traders. Done for the day. Up 960 after being down close. Oh, nice recovery. And hit a daily limit on one of my racehorse. No. On one of, to relax, to make sure the analogy works, on one of your horses, you hit the daily. It only becomes a racehorse after you've trained it. So one of your horses, you hit the daily limit on your quest to turn it into a racehorse. The racehorses are the ones that you can make money from. To nitpick, relax, Ardu. To nitpick the racehorse model and analogy. But yes, overall, congrats. Great stuff. Hi, Clay. I blew my TPT account test account today. It was an eye-opener how quickly... Yeah, no, exactly. But again, isn't that amazing when you look at how quickly it moved and how much you were down, and then you look and be like, well, geez, I'm glad that wasn't my actual money. So then you look at how much you actually lost, and right there is the shining example of the power of the risk management. But yeah, don't get on yourself, M. Blowing accounts is part of prop firm trading. I understand if you're brand new, that sounds really bad because people equate like blowing accounts with thousands of dollars, which is true, right? When I first showed up, if I would have heard people talking about blowing accounts, I would have thought, well, usually I have at least several $1,000s in an account if I fund it. Therefore, man, these people, how are they talking so casually about blowing and losing thousands upon thousands of dollars? That's because in the prop firm world, it is not thousands of dollars. It's just at most a couple hundred. So don't get too down on yourself about blowing an account. It's part of it. It happens. It's all part of the process. Now, of course, you shouldn't be out there trying to blow accounts, but blowing an account is not by any means the end of the world. Oh, sounds good, Malik. Glad you got that figured out. I shorted with the downtrend. Good job. That's what I try to tell Benjamin. He called it out perfectly. He said, this is a falling knife. I said, Benjamin, you got to go all in. Kids, college tuition and everything, Benjamin. And he was like, no. I'm like, okay. And look, Benjamin was right. The falling knife kept falling. The one thing I really like about futures is how they respect trend lines. Yeah, like I said, I think they really respect charts, which makes sense because there's so many eyeballs watching them. And when you have lots of eyeballs watching, you can call it a self-fulfilling prophecy. You can call it whatever you want, but they do respect the charts and so on. So, yeah. Clay, where's your nifty trend line? I'm not really, I guess on the long side I could, around. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure that it really needs any trend lines right now, per se. I'm looking over the 5 minute. I mean, yeah, I don't know. This thing just is bleeding. So yeah, I am trendline-less right now. I'm not sure I really totally see the need for a trendline at this exact moment. I mean, at the end of the day, Peppa, it's $90. It's $90. You could go. You could get yourself 25K in purchasing power. That'll give you, up to 3 NQ contracts. NQ contracts move very fast. 3 of them. You'll be amazed at how quick the numbers add up or add down. Or you could get 30. $90. That's it. I promise so. You start trading futures, like, oh, yeah, yep. Every single person that has been part of the live stream, that is like LC Million, for example. LC Million, he was a day trader of options. He was open-minded enough to be like, okay, yeah, let me give Pam's plan. Let me give day trading futures through a prop firm a try. And now he said earlier, he's like, oh, yeah, I'm so glad I did it. Futures are just way better. Especially coming from the options world. I mean, futures are definitely way better because there's no theta. But yeah, look at this bleeding. But any options day trader, I know that they're not a fan of theta. Just bleed, bleed, bleed. Come on, just tank. just tank. Huh? What is this? What is this? I remember the theta days. Now I'm part of it. Well, yeah, that's a whole nother level of risk, and there's plenty of other trade-offs that just go from that. It becomes much more complicated at that point. Not to mention, selling options can be one of the riskiest things you can do in all the market. I can't say this for sure, but it might be the riskiest. Especially if you start to sell options naked. And I don't mean what that sounds like, but there is such a thing as naked options. And if you're selling options naked, then like I said, I can't say for sure, but that may be one of the riskiest things in all of the market that you can do. When the market is descending like this, do you have a strategy in mind? Yeah, sit on my hands. The SOH strategy. I really like the 5 minute. It's looking like I'm slowly good. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Just find those sweet spots. If the 5 minute is it, fantastic. Knife catching time, which means that there will be no knife catching. Because as we've learned, Simpleton Jeep just says stuff, but he's not actually doing what he says. So the one fact we have right now is that Simpleton Jeep we know is not catching a knife. Because he just said, hey, it's time to catch the knife. It's great to watch your YouTube and share knowledge. Thanks, McGuire. Yeah, McGuire, have you used Take Profit Trader, McGuire? I can verify selling naked options can be a disaster. Yeah, it can be rough. Yes, you have super high super high win rates in options and all that sort of stuff. When you're swing trading them, doing naked options, like the win rates are insanely high, but the problem is it just takes one, and it could be real bad. Come on, McGuire. Come on, man. I promise you do them, and then once you get to the pro accounts and you can request payouts on a daily basis, you will be like, why did I wait so long? Like that is for somebody like you that apparently is already familiar with prop firms, that is what makes Take Profit Trader, I think, the best in the business, is once you get to the pro account, you can request those daily payouts and they're fast. So it's not like you request something, you have to wait 3 days. No. Once the system updates at night, you request it. Next morning, it'll be in your account. I want the knife, please. Only old heads will get that joke. I want the knife, please. Catch that knife. I don't know. I don't know what to do. This is crazy. It just bleeds. Every bounce seems to be just short it. So I guess it's kind of one of those things where it's guilty until proven innocent. So it's guilty in terms of bearish or short any bounces until it proves to be innocent. I'm in the sweet spot of a short. Yeah, that a boy, Zach. Prop churn changed my whole perspective on how little my personal expenses to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It does not make any money to do your own funds in this day and age. I realize this makes me sound like the cranky old man, but when I was a kid and I got started, micro futures did not exist. Prop firms with micro futures did not exist. So yeah, for you young kids, or for really anybody of any age that are just young and relative to trading experience. So for you young traders, again, young being defined as relative to trading experience, you kids don't know how good you got it. I used to have to sit there and try to grow my account over $25,000 with penny stocks and small caps and all this stuff because of that pattern day trading rule, and because there was no such thing as micros, let alone prop firms. And micros are important because Pam's plant does not work. This does not work if there is no such thing as micros. Because to tell somebody that's new and a beginner, hey, go trade futures, and by futures I mean like NQs, because of this right here, this would be an absolute train wreck. But because of the invention of micros, which makes things a lot more risk friendly, and then, of course, because of the prop firm invention, yeah, like there's, like you young kids, you just don't know how good you have it. But yeah, micros that were invented, I don't know, 5-6 years ago, absolutely game-changing. Because yes, it would, to sit here and be like a beginner who's just starting out should go trade NQ futures. No, I mean, you might as well tell them to go pour gasoline on themselves and light themselves on fire. But MNQ, the micros, okay, much different ball game. So yes, to the person that invented micros, shout out. One of the best inventions in all of trading history, in my opinion. I should probably learn the history of that. I don't know who invented or how that all kind of played out. Okay, like I said, I am still gets it. Now, one of these will eventually go. One of these will eventually V-shape up. But the problem right now is all these people continuing to look for V-shapes, they keep getting dumped on. So I don't know. Maybe just maybe this is finally the V shape. But maybe just maybe it just does what it's been and it dumps. So that is why I am bearish minded until this proves to be innocent. If you have 5 contracts, how do you sell 1 or 2 on the way up or down? How? You just come up here. So if I have 5 and then I want to sell 1, I would just change that to 1. Nothing fan. Okay. All right. Okay. Short. So you see how I changed that to 1 and I just took 1 off, just took another off. See how I'm doing that? Just took another off. And now for the final 2, I'm just going to go with my stop loss. Hey, come back down. Put my stop right here. And then I will put another one down here at these lows just in case it goes down there and then bounces. But then if it does break to new lows, I'll still have 1 to participate. So that's how. That is how, Dan. I started with 5, and then you just change that number. And, but yeah, let's see if this thing does indeed want to come back down. And if it does come back down, I hope nobody's shocked. Like, where did that come from? Let me put it this way. If you're shocked, if this thing comes down and hits that green line, you have some more chart vision work to do. But again, maybe it bounces. That's why I want to just take 1 off here just in case it does bounce. But if it does crash down through, I'll still have my 1 to play ball with. Let's actually do this now. We'll keep it up there. Let's see if this wants to come on down. So again, I'm in the sweet spot of trading. It's not a question of if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? And that is a great spot to be in. How am I in that spot? Well, because I have no idea how far down this wants to go. And because I have no idea how far down that wants to go, I therefore do not know how much money I could make. So let's get this stop into winning territory now. And yeah, let's see if we can get the break of these lows and then see it. But like I said, if you're going long on that, you are completely going against the history of the chart. Like you are just... That's the epitome of going against the trend at this point. To play, that long. I want to read it. Yes, one of these eventually will V-shape and it'll just go back up. One of them will, eventually. But the problem is, you're getting cut to pieces, trying to time that up. What about the futures of... See what I mean about the whole idea of some people, that the problem with being part of the Bitcoin or gold call. Peppa, just let go of Bitcoin. Let go of crypto, my friend. Just trade the most efficient things. That is ES or the NQ, MNQ, MES. Please, brother, step out of your cult of crypto and Bitcoin. Please, we are trying to help. He's a degen. I'm not sure who are you talking to. What about Meta until Friday? I think that is a crazy amount. Did I get stopped out? I must have. Okay. No. I do not think swing trading Meta until Friday. Clay, what would be your confirmation for a reversal? I don't know. On a day like this, did anybody go short on that? Hey, hit the like up. I need to remember better. But if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. It helps. It's good feedback. It lets me know if the way I'm doing things is working. If it's not working, if maybe I need to change things up. So yes, if in any way, shape, or form, if you are enjoying this and have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Zach is still short. You went short. Again, please, for those of you that, let's work as smart as possible. You gotta just drop it. I know. All your friends will call you a trader because wait a second, you moved to futures and you're not even doing gold futures, or you're not even doing Bitcoin futures. You trader. No, this is not a team sport. Trading is not a team sport. You have no loyalty to people. That's what's called a cult. Yeah, you do need new friends. You need friends that are like, hey, do what's most efficient. Do what helps you manage risk the best. Well, why? Why are you blowing the accounts? What do you change? All right, this is a little interesting. Not the first time it's happened per se, but we did go to new lows, and it is now bouncing. So scalpy scalp to the upside. I would not call anybody crazy. I think I'm a little late to the party on that one. But yeah, interesting dynamic here. It did break to new lows, but then we got the hammer. Now, still a lot more work that needs to happen if there's going to be any sort of full-blown reversal, but an interesting dynamic. I own. Why is it? Why? Why until Friday? Peppa, Peppa, I'm very confused by you. 1 minute you're asking about why is day trading futures better than day trading options, which should be pretty evident if you're not new. But now all of a sudden you're telling me what's very good for futures. So I'm very confused. Where on the spectrum are you? I thought you were a beginner, which again is fine if you're a beginner. There's no problem. We all start off being a beginner. The mere fact you didn't understand why day trading options is not as good as day trading futures because of theta makes me think that you're a total beginner. But now you're sitting here and you're telling me what would be very good for futures. So Peppa, I am so confused by you right now. Because with all due respect, somebody that until an hour ago didn't know why day trading futures is better than day trading futures, I'm not going to trust the statement it's very good for futures. Like, you don't even know what you're doing. Like, how can you tell me that, Peppa? I'm very confused. And I keep thinking of Peppa Pig. Every time I see your name, Peppa Pig. I don't mean to do that, but do you have a British accent? Are you a pig? I know. I'm revealing the fact that I'm a dad of 6 kids. The fact that I know who Peppa Pig is. Good call, Matt. Yeah. Yeah, anybody that gets the Peppa Pig joke is like, tell me you have kids without telling me you have kids. Oh, you got okay. Options wise. I think I'm gonna take this short here. See if we can get a rejection off of this. But I want to keep my stop nice and tight. Nope, did I miss it? I was too slow on it. I'm over here looking at everybody, seeing if people know who Peppa Pig is. The downside of the chat box, sometimes it's a little distracting. We're finally going up. Are we? Okay, so I'm not alone in thinking that this entire time I've been trying to figure out Peppa and help out Peppa. I think Peppa, I don't even know. I was going to call Peppa potential Sergio, but yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I'm so confused. 1 minute they're acting like they have no idea, which again is totally fine to ask questions about things that would reveal you're new, which again, but then when an hour later you're speaking as though you have like you're not new, it becomes a very confusing situation. Taking a small one on ES at 430. I love it. Look at Antonello. That's how you do it. All numbers mapped out ahead of time. None of this hindsight, armchair quarterbacking. I love it. That's the chef's kiss right there. All right, I'm going to get short here because I can put my stop right up above here. Very tight stop. Unless this pops up above my crosshair, then my stop is going to be too big. Actually, no. I'm a little... See, how quickly my mind forget about stuff. Not long I was going about how this has got me interested here. We had that low, broke to new lows, but a very small breakdown, and now the hammer. So I don't know. Is this the start of a... Finally, is this going to be a little bit of a bigger move to the upside? Is this the flip? Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm wondering about, Cliff. That's why I'm going to cancel that order out now. I say that, but this is still looking kind of... Okay, if this comes up and then comes back down, I'm getting short again. But it's got to first come out and then come back down. Yes, I've been told I look like a pig. All right, well then the world makes a little bit more sense. Okay, if it comes up a little bit more, then I'm gonna get short. I suppose maybe that was close enough. I don't know how. I don't know what I don't know. It took a look at it and reviewed it. Seems to make sense, but you could answer the question. Why don't? Because I don't need it. Like I just don't. I don't know. It's like, why do you use the one? It's like, why do you use the 2 minute instead of the 1 minute? I jive better with the 2 minute. I don't have anything against the 1 minute. I just jive better with the 1 minute. Why don't you use Bookmap? I don't know. Maybe I should be, but I'm getting payouts. I'm making money not using Bookmap. Again, maybe someday I'll give it a look, but I'm also kind of stupid, and I like the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. And now if I have Bookmap, now that's one more thing that I got to look and think about. And, paralysis by analysis is a very real thing. So that's probably why I have not tried Bookmap, and quite frankly don't have any desire to try it. Again, I'm not saying that it's not worth it for you, Peppa the Pig. I'm just saying that I at the core, I'm doing the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. And the more things I have to look at, the more indicators, the more this, that, or the other. I'm just too stupid for that. I'm not smart enough for all that sort of stuff. So why? Because I'm too stupid, I guess. That would be the answer. I'm too stupid. I got 5 Bitcoin, by the way. What's Bitcoin? Yeah, pretty much. All right, I might start to get some paper cuts here. Gonna get short at that red line. Got to stop right up there. If it comes down to that red line. We'll see if this wants to roll over. Okay, I'm in. But if this is a genuine move, and it's looking like if this is some sort of grind, then it'll be a losing trade for me. Not looking so good. And I'm about to get stopped. That blinking blue line. Put a couple of, just in case there's some sort of snap down, but I'm planning on getting stopped out on this one. But hey, I'd love to be wrong. I'll enter short at the 50 EMA. All right, stopped out there. Yeah, Cliff, we tried. We tried. This is where you always got to be a little careful. Because if this is now going to be some sort of slow and steady grind, you got to be careful to not give away all your gains just by, not necessarily in one trade, but just over multiple trades, because you keep getting paper cut and paper cut and paper cut. In at 490, okay? Well, where's your stop at? Hid Sense, 784. I'm nervous when people tell me their entry, but then they mention nothing about where their stop's at. Hey, we tried, Cliff, we tried. I really missed on that 465. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Oh, did you give the plan earlier? Okay, it sense. I apologize then. Hit sense. Oh, there it is. There it is. Looking to buy 490. Drop it. Cool, cool. I love it. Hit sense. Everything mapped out ahead of time. Well done. Sorry I missed that. What's paper CT? Same as scalp. Paper? I don't know. What do you mean paper? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're asking. Paper might be the same as the scalp, but I'm not. I don't know because I'm not sure. Paper cut. I mean, it keeps you take a bunch of small discipline losses, but a bunch of paper cuts. You know, that'd be a paper cut, right? You don't want to have a paper. You don't want to be paper severed, right? You don't want to be paper. Your what's that big key artery? Your familiar artery or whatever. You don't want that. You want paper cuts, but if this turns out to be a slow, steady grind, you can get one paper cut and then another paper cut and then another paper cut. Yeah, all right, all right. Well, man, there it was right there. The fake breakdown hammer. Not that I would still be holding. That's not my claim. Femoral, thank you. Femoral artery, yeah, that's it. Long at 477. Hey, Desert Rider, come on. You know the rules. You don't get to show up after the fact and tell us you got long at 477. Where were you beforehand saying, where were you when the price was right here? Saying you're going to get long at 477. Come on, Desert Rider. Come on, we want to be able to cheer you on. I'm going to grab a snack. All right. $505 is an interesting level. All right, trader. Long 480 triggered, stop loss 450. You're fine. I like to give the people that know better a hard time because they know better. But yes, if you are new and you want Chef's Kiss, the chat, myself, all of us kind of as a collective culture, not big fans of hindsight armchair quarterback trading, right? I mean, when people show up and they're like, yeah, I got long right there. It's like, okay, I mean, to be fair to you, maybe you did. But to be fair to us, this is the internet. Maybe you're just trolling. Maybe you're just talking out of your backside. However, if you were to show up and when the price was right here and then tell us that you're going to get long right there beforehand, and then we watch all this, we're all going to be high-fiving you, patting you on the back, saying, fantastic call. So that's why around here we like to see people's trade plans, entry, stop, and target, all three of those numbers ahead of time. Because that's what it's all about. And even if you're wrong, that's okay. Being wrong is part of it. You're never going to be made fun of. Well, I mean, you might get made fun of, but that person will be immediately banned because those people would be cowards that makes fun of somebody that had the courage to throw out a trade plan ahead of time and then like laugh at them or like make fun of them. So I guess I can't promise you will not be made fun of, but what I can promise is that person will be dealt with immediately. So yes, the Chef's Kiss. Give us that trade plan ahead of time. Like, I want to get short right here again, but this is, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to start to give back a bunch of, gains and slowly bleed out because this is ultimately turning out to be some grinder. So I'm going to sit back and wait for something a little bit more clear to take shape. 511 is the last obstacle. No, I disagree with that. Because not that far up from 511 is we have this double bottom low right there. Look. Double bottom, and then just base that on the principle that levels of support tend to act as resistance. So, I mean, personally, I would be more concerned about that than I would about 511. That's just my opinion, though. I'm just a stupid, simple man. Trading markets, please, please. I'll give you a moment. I think you had a typo. After 511, 550 will come fast. Do you have a typo in there, or there's no typo? Okay, well then you need to be put on mute. Okay, I'll put you on mute for 30 minutes. You take a look at that statement. Again, we are here to be also, I want a culture, I want a community of intellectually humble people. Please don't show up and tell us what will happen, because that proves one of two things. Either you're ignorant or you're just too much of an egomaniac, because there are no guarantees. Nothing will happen. You don't know. You think it's probable. You're guessing. All those words are fine, because it implies that, like, you're not saying like you know it for sure as a fact, because none of this is for sure. There are no for sures. And trading markets knows better than to say that something will happen. What he should have said, and to be intellectually humble, is I think it'll happen. I think if 511's broken, there's a good chance it makes a run up to 550. That is a very reasonable, a statement made by somebody being intellectually humble. Just started training another horse. I guess, is that because you just want to start one, or did you just lose one? Did one die in training and you got to get another one going? I'm for sure going to make or lose money on this trade. Even that. I mean, what happens if you break even? You still left out the possibility. Lost one in training this morning. Yep. Well, at least it was a horse for you, not a racehorse like somebody I know. There you go. Ruthless. I think it will go down to 23. Fantastic. Great. That's great. I appreciate that. I appreciate that you're thinking for yourself, and I appreciate you're not saying that it will go down there, or that it's for sure. You know, it's just intellectual humility. It'll take you far in life. It'll take you far in life. All right, we are right at the 21 EMA. So I'm going to try a short here now. I am short. See if we can get a little bit more push to the downside here. I'm back. Have I missed out on much? I don't know. Maybe. I'm trying to think. I'm going to add some more up there. That yellow line I have as my kind of line in the sand for a stop. And trying to see if it does want to get rejected off the 21 EMA here on the 5 minute. So what we're watching here is the 2 minute. But I don't know, maybe this is just a slow and steady grinder upwards now. What's that TKR? Yeah, your abbreviations are too cool for me. I don't know what TKR stands for. All right, I like this candle here, but can it keep on coming down now? These are not stocks. This is futures. Took one off. Take the next one off right there. Got that one off. So could still be an overall losing trade. It will be modest though, because I've been able to put some profits in my pocket, and I've reduced position size. Therefore, I have reduced risk some. But I'm not out of the woods yet. Again, it still could be a losing trade. Yeah, Michael, I appreciate that, but it is what it is. Put my stop up there. So like I said, I think it'll still be a losing trade if I do get stopped, but very minimal at this point. Actually, I'm watching I need to give myself a little bit more wiggle room. Well, that's garbage. That's frustrating. That was so beautiful. Even on the 5-minute. Look at this beautiful candle on the 5-minute, right at the 50, and now this is... So if I'm stopped on this one, I will be officially done going short on it, just because this is getting tricky now. This is some classic setups here, and these classic setups are now all of a sudden not working, which to me reveals some underlying strength. I wonder if I should add in some more on the 5. And if this thing comes down, that's going to be juicy. Like, wow. Ooh, that's a beautiful candle. You really can't ask for a better candle than that. So on that note, I'm going to move my target down a little bit more. Just try to get a little bit more out of it now. I mean, that's a great looking candle. But does it want to release to the downside now? Excuse me. Is the question. Come on. All right, I took another one out there just because I'm getting a little leery now. So I think it'll still be a losing trade, but even more minimal now. But yeah, so we'll just see what this thing's either rolling over or it's not. So stop is up there. So yeah, yeah, it'll still be a losing trade, even with the final two here, but very, very minimal. I'm letting the I'm letting the test horse that died this morning sit until the monthly reset. I got in the last promo, so it should have the refund. Yeah, yep, exactly. If you leave that active, it's still attached to it. Sorry to ask you again, Clay, but what's the deal with the prop firm that you recommend? Yeah, if you use code Clay, you get 40% off and then 0 activation fee. So that is the current deal. If you use code Clay, like I said, not only do you get the 40% off, but then there's also 0 activation fee, which makes it nice. Usually an activation fee they charge. So if you pass a test and then you want to activate it into your pro account, there is a $130 charge for that. But with code Clay, not only are you getting 40% off the test account, but that $130 is wiped and there's no activation. It's at the link at the top. If you go to that link at the top, Gene, it'll take you to which prop firm. That's Take Profit Trader, but just go to that link up above. Well, Peppa, yeah, I mean, we've tried to help out as much as we can, so hopefully it does ultimately help you out. Bought another test. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for feeding the kids. Did you just get that one today, or? You're welcome, Gene. Again, I am short, trying to see if this thing wants to roll over. Blue line is my entry. Stop loss up here. Could still be a losing trade, although very, very minimal because I've locked in some profit and reduced my position size. But I mean, look at this 5-minute. This is, I mean, that's just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Does not mean that it will work because there are no guarantees. But if you are short with me right now, we are not crazy. We are taking good setups, but that doesn't mean that a setup will work out because there's no such thing as a setup that works out 100% of the time. It was pretty quick, Travis. I want to say next day. I think. I guess I don't know. That's been several months ago now. But I want to say it was not long. Worst case, though, reach out to the online chat. And I am short, blinking blue line, as annoying as that is my entry. I'll take one off right there, and then we'll officially let... So if I can get that hit, then this will definitely officially be a winning trade. But I need that one hit first. Come on. A little bit more of a push down. Unleash the Kraken. There we... Oh, the little spiky spike hit me. That's why I like to have those out there. Hey, cancel that out. What? Hey. Okay, I got to get this yellow line out of the way so I can actually click that. There we go. Okay. So let's get this into green, almost green territory. Oh, don't do that. So still, actually, let's just leave it up there. Just give the thing space. Well, that is exact. See, there's a reason why I took that off where I did. In my mind, I was like, that could be a bounce point. I better take one off just in case. And I hate to be right about it, but yeah, it was a bounce point. So that was one of those spots where I was hoping I was wrong, that it wasn't a bounce point. But yeah, it was not a random spot where I decided to take that, lock in that other profit. I was like, that could be a bounce point. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's not. But as of right now, I have been right. That has been a bounce point. Hopefully it comes back down, though. I'm sure with you looking to add at 90. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, Zach. Zach's like, I'm going to add to this winner. I don't think you're crazy. That 5-minute is beautiful like my face. This is what we call a clay face setup, meaning it's beautiful because I have a beautiful face. They're putting up a fight. That 21 EMA, like I said, there's a reason why I covered that one where I did. It had me nervous, and right now, it's sort of one of those things where it's like, yeah, you were right, Clay. But I didn't want to be right. Clay, I'm mad at you. I just went outside and grabbed a woman jogging and said... No, I said your wife. I didn't say random woman. I said your wife. In my mind, this is the key area, the 21 EMA. We can crack down through that. We can get maybe some more rollover. And yeah, say thank you again. Thank you, Paul Jr., for using code Clay, feeding my kids. For anybody new, if you want to feed hungry children, code Clay accomplishes that. Lucky Star, I just went short. Where's your stop loss at, Lucky Star? It's trying to hit the 1 hour demand level, which is fresh. Okay. All right. We'll see what happens. How long have I been trading? A long time now. It's always hard for me to say when I started trading because technically I started off as a very astute penny stock investor. So when did I make the transition from investor into trader? I don't know. A long time ago though. I've been in the market for quite a while. Clay, why is my chart doesn't show the green position line like yours? I don't see the whole green line. Right here. You'd have to go to this area right here. Chart settings, fills and orders, and then you'd have to click show order lines right there. Oh, come back down. See, that 21 EMA is our mortal enemy right now for us in shorts. For us that are short, not in shorts. I bought one of those courses from one of those 6,000. Oh my goodness. And it was garbage. You could just YouTube learn it. I lost. Well, I mean, I don't think all courses are garbage. I won't go down that. I disagree that, I mean, you can just use YouTube, but I would also argue that just using YouTube is way more expensive than finding a quality structured course. But that's crazy, $6,000. Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. $5.13 stop. Roger that. So it's just a waiting game now. Is this 21 EMA, is it going to get rejected off? But for me, I've managed to trade enough where it doesn't really matter. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter in the sense of it's not like I'm looking at some massive loss or anything like that. Clay, do you think the 5-second candlestick tactic is trustworthy? I have never looked at a 5-second chart. I have zero idea, Squibbles. But I mean, if you want to experiment with it, be my guest. Let us know what you think on it. But no, I have zero input as I have never looked at. I've looked at a 15-second chart before. Never a 5-second. So that's not to say that you can't use a 5-second. That's not to say that the 5-second is not valuable. I'm just saying I don't know. Is this prop firm charting you're using? So, Gene, the way it'll work is this very quickly. You'll go to the link. You'll pick out the purchasing power you want. Again, use code CLAY so you get that 40% off. After you pick out what purchasing power you want, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use. I am using Tradeovate. So you would select Tradeovate as the option. And then, yes, this is what I'm using. Okay. Come on down. All right, there we go. I am officially going to get this in a green territory now. And if it bounces at this point, then so be it. But my green line is ahead of my blinking blue, meaning I am fully in a green trade. Now I am in the sweet spot of trading. My only question right now, my only stress is how much money am I going to make? Where is this coming from? Well, I don't know the future. I don't know how far down this can go. And because I don't know that, I therefore do not know how much money I'm going to make. Talk about a great feeling to have. The sweet spot of trading. Congrats to everybody. That was getting short. Like I said, there are no setups that work 100% of the time. But there are really quality setups. And as I walk through, as I called it out, I took a quality setup. Hopefully you did too. And it is working out. Again, nobody, that's not going to always work out. But you know what? It's all about finding edges. I believe that we had an edge in our favor. And we did. So if you are short, if you are making money, if you just appreciate the commentary, please hit that like button. We're at 228. I'm curious how many of you still have likes out there that have not used them and are, oh wow, somebody took one away. Okay, wow. Some of you are savage apparently. Oh, I'm sorry, I was looking at viewers. Oh, come on, you dirty rat. Come down. Let's really get this party started. It's rolled down enough plenty for people that if you've managed it properly, you should be in the sweet spot by now. Unless you chased it down and got a terrible entry. But let's see this thing really roll over. Come to Papa. I love it when they call me Big Papa. I did get out though. What is up with you people in paper hands? Come on. Let the thing work for you, folks. I'm telling you right now, the numbers over the long haul are not going to work out. If you are constantly having paper hands, you could be at a 90% win rate with those paper hands. Problem is that 10% is going to cause you all sorts of problems. That 21 EMA, that dirty, dirty dog. I'm about to get stopped and I'm out. All right, well, still overall good trade. If you're still in it, fantastic. Hey, can we get 5 more likes? Can we at least push this up to 150 likes? That'd be good. I suppose I should still have my stop up over here. Give this thing plenty of wiggle room to chop around and then still potentially... I mean, it's like I said. In my opinion, everybody should have managed this enough where, worst case, you're looking at a small winner. But you got yourself in the position where if it does let loose, then you'll be getting paid very, very nicely. Squibbles, how's your account coming? Do you still have the first, the horse that you bought? Or did that one die? Squibbles is a newer person to prop firm trading with futures. He was open-minded enough to give it a try, which was what we like around here. No egos. Be open-minded. Do you still have the account, Squibbles? Was minus 265 this morning, now back up. Good job, Assassin. I'm just drawing this out of curiosity. In no way, shape, or form would I buy that. Maybe I should be, to be fair. So I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm putting that out there more as a curiosity point for people that are maybe short, if I were short. But I could see this being a fake breakout on the 2-minute. Reason for that is on the 5-minute, we were right here at this congestion area. So yeah, it broke out on the 2-minute, but yeah. If this turns out to be a fake breakout, I would not be on team shocked. I would be on team, oh, that makes sense. Bull flag, I mean, yeah, but do you not see the context of things? I mean, it is a bull flag. And in my opinion, though, it's not a very quality bull flag. The quality is not on par with where I would like the quality to be. In fact, if this thing actually comes down to this area here, I will look to get short on it. I go to bars and tells the girls I'm going to be rich. They talk to you, I think. I like the attention and will do it. One day I'm going to buy a diamond watch and walk into bar slow. I don't know. I don't, that to me, that's, I mean, diamond watch. How about you do this? How about you give yourself the ability one day, I'm just going to, I'm going to have the choice to do this. To me, this is ultimate wealth. How about this? One day, I'm going to be able to lay in bed with this choice. I can do absolutely nothing today. I can lay here in bed the entire day, but you know what? My bills are still getting paid. I still have money coming in that I can use to invest. To me, that's the ultimate wealth. Now, I'm not saying anybody would ever do that. I mean, that sounds miserable to lay in bed all day long. But I think that's the ultimate wealth. That's what I'm after. The ability to lay in bed in the morning and have this choice. I choose to do nothing today. And you know what? That is okay. My bills will still be paid. My property taxes will still be paid. My home insurance will still be paid. Groceries will still be paid. And you know what? I'll still even have a little bit of money left over for some fun stuff. To me, that is the ultimate wealth. Now, that's just my opinion. Perhaps your ultimate wealth is a diamond watch. And so I'm not saying you're wrong, but to me, I think that is the ultimate wealth. That is my ultimate goal. I went long YOLO. I'm cooked. Well, only way to find out. I mean, I don't know if you don't have to be cooked. You could put a stop loss in and manage your risk, and then it won't be like a do or die. But I guess by definition, you YOLO'd. So. A friend of mine has a diamond watch. Looks nice. You know what I think looks even nicer, though, is the guy laying in bed saying, do I feel like doing anything today? Or can I just lay here all day, make out with my wife, and yet the bills are still getting paid? I don't know. Which one looks nicer? That's the question. I'm not saying which one does look nicer. In my opinion, one does look nicer than the other. Uh-oh. What you cooking? Oh, boy. I can't believe I'm happy with 25. Well, was it 25 generated with good habits? If the $25 was generated with good trading habits, and that's amazing. I mean, if you're looking at negative 25, and if that negative 25 was generated with good habits, that is amazing. If you're looking at $500 green and it was generated with degenerate, getting lucky, bad habits, that is terrible, because it's only a matter of time before the market takes all that and then some. Joseph, yeah, that's not going to be a long-term valid strategy to copy me, just so you know. Uh-oh, are you cooked, GG? Are you cooked? What you cooking? Are you cooked? Comparison is the thief of joy. That is very true. Your trend line held. Kind of. Like I said, now to be fair, if anybody took that bull flag with a scalpy scalp mood, you got plenty of room for a scalpy scalp. But if anybody took that out wanting more, as I alluded to, don't be shocked if this turns out to be a fake breakout. Because again, and this is the argument for why I believe in multiple time frame analysis. Because sure, on the 2 minute looks like a nice blue sky breakout until you look at this. And this is also why I had to mute Trading Markets. Trading Markets made this claim. If it breaks 511, it broke 511, it will go to 550. It hit 511, it broke 511, and is literally dumping and doing the exact opposite. That is why intellectual humility goes a long way. So you don't walk around with a bunch of egg on your face, you know? So Trading Markets, if you're still here and you're still listening, I think you might be unmuted now. I only put it on timeout for 30 minutes. That's why, my friend, I care about you. I don't want you looking like a clown. And right now, brother, you look like a clown. Because you didn't say you thought. You didn't think you thought there was maybe a chance. You just said it will happen. And quite literally, my friend, it broke your level, went all of about 4 points, and then is now dumped. I just want you all to succeed at life. And Trading Markets, who I remember is in Greece, I want you to succeed in the country of Greece, you know? No, I want diamond and girls in bar. Okay, well, I guess we look at the world a little differently then. As a father of 4 girls, I would say you seem like the guy that I got to keep the shotgun clean for. Because if somebody like you is coming for my girls, run, Peppa, run. I'm going to be smoking pork on my Traeger. Oh, goodness, Trading Markets. See, if you're still here, that's why I try to help you, brother. Intellectual humility goes a long way. Holy smokes. Oh, wait. Do all his messages disappear? No. Oh, don't. Yeah, all right. Okay, yeah, when you put somebody on timeout. Well, we'll see if Trading Markets ever shows his face here again. Again, I just put him on 30-minute timeout, but after this, he probably won't show up. Oh my goodness, Trading Market. Using a Traeger is crazy work. What? No. Using somebody that smokes barbecue would accuse me, rightfully so, of cheating. They're like, that's not, you're cheating. Like, you need to go chop down a cherry tree yourself and burn that wood. Again, I admit I am cheating, but it's just one of those things where I only have so many hours in the day. So I cannot be like a purist when it comes to smoking meat. So no, Traeger is not crazy work at all. Traeger is what allows me to cheat. Only stick burners, no easy bake ovens. Happy I held on to that short with, shame on, there we go. Not a totally clean setup, unfortunately. That move right there definitely made the setup I was watching tricky. I could see that move right there taking you out of that short. But if you were short earlier and you were trying to play the setup and you survived that right there, Massive congratulations to you. Well done. You got paid, and you are still being paid. Again, the flag, like guys, and I say this not with hindsight in my favor, because if you were here, you heard me saying this all from the get-go. Yes, this is a bull flag, but what did I tell V. Gabor? It's not the quality of bull flag that I want. It was a bad quality bull flag. So I hope, let me put it this way. If you're shocked that this happened on this bull flag, take that as a sign you have way more learning to do in your journey. Lesson number 1, that's why you've got to use multiple time frame analysis. Because yes, it was a bull flag, but not all bull flags are created equal, okay? There is no equality in trading. We were all equal, Clay. Not in trading. Pep, I say this with all due respect. I say this with all due respect. I said if it breaks 511. It broke 511 right there. It broke 511. I was right as it didn't break. No. You're okay. Do you really need to? I mean, you're basically on bannable territory now. Now you're trying to come back and gaslight us all. Just take the L. Be like, you know, Clay, I probably should have used different terminology. Please don't tell me you're trying to actually defend your statement. Like, because that's straight up bannable. Like, I'm not interested in surrounding myself with people like that. Like, you will be way more respected amongst all of us if you just take the L. Be like, yeah, I got a little too big for my britches. No, I read what you said. You said if it breaks 511, it will go to 550. It broke 511 and went the exact opposite direction. Again, just take the L. This is not a good look at all. Like, it's so blatant that you were wrong. And now you're trying to tell us you weren't. I mean, right there, this crosshair. I put my crosshair at 511. And I mean, I'm gonna toot myself on the horn. What did I tell you, trading markets? And I'm not patting myself on the back. I'm patting charts on the back. Trading market said 511. I said I disagree with you at 511. I would be more worried about this point right here. Why did I say that point? Because this was a double bottom. If you were here, hopefully you guys remember me. I disagreed with him and I said, no. I would be more worried about that level. Noticed right where it got rejected from. Right at that level. So again, trading markets, with all due respect, don't pee on my leg, don't pee on other people's legs and try to tell us it's raining, okay? Does anybody remember that? Does anybody remember with me disagreeing with 511 and then Matt talking about that? Give me a 5. Was anybody here for that? No, I'm not stubborn. I'm stating facts, trading markets. I'm stating facts. And that's what I love about the live stream. If anybody is questioning any of this, just go back and you can find where I disagreed with Mr. If it breaks 511, it's going to 550. And I said, well, to me, I'd be more worried about that. Was anybody here for that? Okay, there we go. A lot of 5s. And look at this. Again, I'm not patting myself on the back. The power of charts. Look right where it got rejected. In fact, that makes me look like a total idiot because I should have got short there. I called it out. Why didn't I get short? Again, I know English, I don't think English is your first language, given that you are in Greece. But don't use that term. It makes you look like a clown. That if this happens, then this will happen. Just say it might happen. You think it's going to happen. You're guessing it will happen. All that makes you sound intellectually humble. That's what we're going for here. And then the fact you come back and try to say that it didn't break 511. No, it broke 511 and went up as high as 15. And then it snapped right back down. Anyways, moving on. We've had so many good learning lessons today. This is great. Clay, is a Dom any useful? I mean, some people use it. I don't use it. I just include it over here, the DOM, which stands for depth of market, because I know some people do use it. They enjoy watching it. But for me, I'm not watching it. I'm not looking at it. And there's a big old order over here, though. There's like a 60. I'm seeing if I want to pop up again. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I didn't see a 60. I could have sworn I did. I think it was up here more though. Let's see. 1. Yeah. I don't even know what that does. It shows the market. A lot of there are some members of the private community that absolutely love it, and they do very well with it. They're like, dude, Clay, why don't you use it? It's so much nicer to put in orders and all that sort of stuff, which is fine. I mean, so all those are active waiting orders. I can't. Yeah, it's just showing you the market. It's showing you the market at each of these levels. Peppa wants to scalpy scalp. Yeah. What we doing? We shorting it here. I don't know. Are you shorting it here? I haven't even been like comprehending what's going on. Like I realize I'm looking at the chart, but also live streaming if I'm ranting and raving about something else, like intellectual humility. Like I'm not even analyzing the chart. So like I honestly remember this, but I don't remember this at all, which is a very bizarre feeling. Because I realized I was looking at the chart, but I don't remember any of this. I remember none of it. Because I was looking, but my mind was totally thinking about our friend trading markets in Greece. So I didn't comprehend any of this at all. It's kind of like, I guess, a book. Like, has anybody been there where you've read a page of a book, and then at the end of that page, you're like, what did I just read? I was looking at it the whole time. I don't know what I read. That's what it's kind of like. If I get distracted by the chat and I start to talk and I'm looking, like all of a sudden that becomes the book, and then I get to the end of the page, I'm like, yeah, I don't remember any of this happening. Streaming amnesia. Does anybody else relate to that though? Can somebody give me a 5? I'm worried. Does anybody else have that problem where you can read a page of a book and then you're like, what did I just read? And you have no idea. Does anybody else do that, or is that just me? I can't get any feedback from that. I'm worried. Do I have to go ahead to the doctor? Give me a 5. Okay, all right, good. Okay, whew. I was worried, thinking, wait a second, I thought that was kind of normal. I read a book backwards once when I was a small kid. Like the words backwards too? I don't know. Is this finally the choppy chop? I'm wondering. Is this going to be some new range that we get for the rest of the day? That's kind of what I'm wondering right now. And if it is, I don't know what to do, because right now we're basically in the middle of the range. Now, I don't know if this is actually going to be the range, but if it is, and then we're in the middle of the range, that's why I'm just kind of sitting on my hands right now. Yeah, I also can read backwards, but flags. Good. Is he good? Huh? Fun with Bun. Who are you talking about? Is who good? I'm about to fall asleep. Where are you at, Benjamin? Are you even in America? Are you someplace else where it's like maybe middle of the night right now? I use Ninja Trader now. I like your chart with candlesticks and the right side. And I like your right side. This is a volume profile over here. But yeah, this is all Tradovate. I started off with Ninja Trader. I like Tradovate better though. That's just personal preference. You sell in ZOM. What's ZOM? Do you ever use harmonic patterns? I don't. Well, maybe I do, and I just call them something else. I don't think so, though. I've learned that in futures, people rename stuff. all the time. So you're like, oh man, that was an intense liquidity sweep. I'm like, oh, I just call those a fake breakdown or a fake breakout. But I do admit, liquidity sweeps sound way more legit. So yeah, right now, I can see this very realistically now, this being, especially this time of day, just kind of being a chop back and forth, and given we're in the middle of that potential range. That's why I got to just sit on my hands right now. If it comes down here, then yeah, I might be interested in some sort of long. I suppose in theory, maybe something like this. Maybe like a short, and then you think it maybe goes down to the bottom. Gene, this is outside of the scope of this. This is not like, I'm not turning this into a one-on-one mentorship right now, Gene. So I can't quite go down every little nook and cranny. Now, if you want to learn, I do offer an entire mentorship program if you want to learn. But I try not to talk about that here because I know that upsets people. But what do you like to do outside of trading, like hobbies? Kind of just whatever my kids like to do. I have 6 kids, so right now I'm glad. My kids, they like to work out. They like to work out. I enjoy working out. They enjoy outdoor stuff. I like outdoor stuff. Yeah, I enjoy getting outside. That's why I say if you use code Clay, you're feeding hungry kids, okay? Again, code Clay feeds hungry children. Because I got 6 of them, and they are hungry. Weren't joking. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who was joking about what. Or they weren't joking about what. That will keep you... Yeah, exactly. Yep, there's never a dull moment. There is never a dull moment on the hungry kids. Yeah, no, I'm not joking. They are hungry. And they are getting hungrier by the day. All right, we are approaching this lower trend line here. We'll see if we can get some sort of bounce up off of it. Or, I don't know, is this maybe going to be a short down to here? I'm thinking about maybe a short. I want a tight little stop on it, though. Try to play this momentum here. I'll get short at that red line if it wants to come back down. I'm looking to get short at the red line. I like the 23.41 long better, waiting for it. All right, OG. Do what you got to do. I'm thinking short. Trying to get short. Red line is my short. I am definitely waiting for confirmation, though. Now that's wild. We are just at like 260 viewers, and we just started a crater. Down to 1.9. Okay, now we're back up to 218. That was weird. And there wasn't even any spicy conversation. I don't know. I wonder how that works. And now we're going back up. But that was weird. I just watched. Okay. Watch the viewers just absolutely crater. Okay, red line is a short. Let's see if it wants to come down. You're a short in here. Now I am short. Now, it doesn't mean it's a good idea. Everyone's lunch break. Yeah, maybe. Been training for like 2 weeks, and it was easier the less I knew. I know it appears that way, but I promise you unfortunately, you do have to learn. But I can understand why you would think that. Uh-oh. Come come on down. I'm a little nervous now. Hey, Nathan, liquidity sweep of viewers. That's funny. Antonio, good afternoon. Yes. Trying to be patient, trying to see if this thing wants to come down and at least test that trend line, maybe even break down through it. But a risky trade in the sense of I never had any confirmation. Like, I didn't even wait to see if it wanted to break that trend line. I just got in beforehand. So sure, if this does break, I'll have an amazing entry. But it's risky in the sense of I never had any sort of sign that it actually wanted to. Come on down. All right. Took one off there just in case it does bounce from that trend line. I want to be wrong about it bouncing from the trend line, but it literally bounced right from the trend line. So that I'm glad I took the one off there. I'll take another one off there if it goes back down there, just in case it decides to bounce again. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted to see happen. That's why confirmation can be beneficial. Like I said, if I did do one thing right, I'm glad I took off at least one there just in case this happened. And it did happen. I'm trying to get another one off now. I'm definitely nervous now. This is not what you necessarily want to see from a short-sighted perspective. Spinning top, hammer, doji, whatever you want to call it, after it broke your point and then bounced directly off the trend line you drew. Just follow the yellow EMA for the new person. Follow the yellow brick road. Come on. I'm getting greedy here. I should be taking at least one more off here just to mitigate the risk, reduce position size, but I'm getting greedy. I'm trying to see if this thing does want to break down. I think it'll go to 23,455. Oh, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Who said that? Jen Marco? It'll crack here. You think? So Joshin must be in with me on the short side. $490. And I'm being greedy. I should be mitigating risk here, reducing my position size a little bit. You ever trade the micro ES? No. Come on. Oh, I'm being a greedy pig. I should be, like I said, reducing position size right now. Because this thing, it seems like it really could just bounce up on me. And if I reduce position size right now, it won't be nearly the loss as it is if I, have full position size. But I continue to be greedy. Okay, there we go. I'll take one off there in case it bounces again. Very good. Don't bounce. Don't stop. Why am I so... Why do trend lines work so well? Doggone it. Stupid trend line. I guess I should delete this out, right? Maybe that's how it works. If I delete this yellow line out of here, it'll work, won't it? Is that how trading works? Do I need to be overall? So if I was done... I don't understand what you're asking, Squibbles. Can somebody look at Squibbles and answer him? What do I do here? Do I have to delete this yellow line out? Will that make the price go down? I think so. Let me try that. Okay, remove. Okay, now the price should come down, right? Because I got that yellow line out of the way. I think that's how trading works, right? Let's see. You need to, Squibbles, you have to get to 1,500 overall. I think because you're in a 25K account, right? Clay, put a scary image above the price. Ooh. No, I think I just had to move that yellow line. So since if the price comes back down and since that yellow line's gone, it should work. Jason, GTRA. Good to see you. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I know you or not. But thanks for swinging by if you are new. I guess. Oh, you rat. But I only have a certain amount of money I can spend to get there, right? What you spend? Squibbles. It amazes. Dude. No. No, Squibbles. Position size. You have a certain amount of position size. That's the whole beautiful thing about prop firms is you don't have to get all like, wait, how much money do I have left? No, just you have your certain amount of position size that you can take whatever you want. I think he's talking about max drawdown. Oh, yeah, okay. This is me trying to manage my own trade, diagnose what people are saying, think through what they're saying. So I appreciate, for all of you that are helping out, I really do appreciate that. In all sincerity, that's very helpful. Because I'm an idiot, so I'm trying to analyze, manage a trade, answer questions, all at the same, and I'm failing miserably. So for those of you that are helping, I appreciate it. There we go. Come on. All right. There we go. All right. Down to 2 now. I got to stop being greedy. So I still have 2 if this thing does want to get follow through. Put my next target down there. And let's make sure this, no, let's let this thing work. But this thing. All right, so deleting the yellow line didn't actually work. My targets always get hit. I thought it still got to come down more. What did you say earlier, Genko? You said, I think it'll go to 455. It has not gone to 450. Oh, you're just saying your targets always get hit. Okay, Genko. So you are short right now? Where's your stop at, Genko? Oh, so many armchair hindsight traders today. Jen Marco and Jeep Simpleton, match made in heaven. If you are both single, I'm gonna play Cupid, matchmaker. I want you guys to start talk in the room, exchange numbers. You guys are a match made in heaven. Jen, this is the first ever for the live stream matchmaking. Jen Marco and Jeep Simpleton. You two are peas in a pod. Please get in touch with one another. Exchange your digits. And we all expect to be invited to your wedding. And I expect your first child's middle name to be Clay Trader. There we go. Look at that. Total matchmaker. You still here, Jeep Simpleton? I found your long lost sugar plum. Hello, I want to start trading. Which video from your channel do you recommend that I watch to learn about trading? Well, I mean, my friend, you don't learn about trading from watching one video. Here, check this. Here, this will be better for you. I'm doing this free class this Thursday. So sign up for this. Who asked that? DEI. So sign up for this. This will be a good, given your status of being a beginner, check that out. But the thing is, I'm always right. Okay, I mean, simpleton, I truly found your match made in heaven. Jen Marco is always right. I think Jeep Simpleton left. All right, just took another one out. I don't know what's going to happen now. This has pretty much, in my mind, become somewhat of a coin flip. So I'll hang on to one just in case I get the coin flip in my favor. But right now, this is just not breaking down. I thought it would have broken down like way over here. Even after this bounce and then big failure, it's still not breaking down. So yeah, I got nothing. Flip a coin. So I'll keep this order down here just in case it does start going my favor. In fact, let's just put this down here. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm at coin flip territory. No, yeah, Jen, yeah. Rob, I appreciate it, but she's always right. She's just saying the market is wrong. I get it. She's just joking around. But where did Jeep Simpleton go? I can't believe I just found a match made in live stream heaven. That's right, Rob. I'm there sometimes too. You just kind of miss it. It doesn't quite come across, the tone of it. Clay, you taking a request. Hook me up with Laura Croft then. Hook a brother. I don't know where Laura Croft's been. Laura Croft, are you here with your emojis? And I am short, just trying to be patient, trying to see if this thing wants to fall down. But as I was just explaining, I am in coin flip territory now. I really don't know which way it wants to go. I better get my stop out there, huh? Probably rating tunes. Fair enough. Hey, we're actually within striking distance of 200 likes. So if you have not yet hit the like button, and if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and you have not hit that like button, please consider doing so. That helps out. It's good feedback. Yeah, thank you in advance. If we can make a run up to 200 likes, that'd be amazing. Oh no, Benjamin, let's not stop. Please, let's not start to use that verbiage. Please, for all. Girl is hysterical, but calls out great trade. Does she? Yeah, it's been a while since well, I guess not in a while, but I hit it. Thanks. I enjoy the channel. You still hadn't hit it yet, OG? Okay, good. Further proof that I got to offer up more reminders. Oh, wow. Look at this. Good job. All right. Yeah, that's on my fault. I forget to remind, and then the likes, people just forget to do it. Fair enough. Oh my goodness, this just chop. No, I think it's reasonable that if the price can't actually break down through 65, it is headed down to, or I mean, it's got a chance. This is a potential problem area though, right here too, at 61. But man. Okay. Are we cooking? Are you going to finally let go, or are you going to tease? Nope, it's still that crosshair right there. Okay, yeah, push down through. Just let go. I'm kind of tempted to add some more back in, but it's still, I don't know. I'm still at kind of coin flip stage. So at that note, I really don't know if there's an edge here or not. I'm tempted to add some back in, but I'm not going to do it just because, I think I'm still at coin flip. Is anybody else here short with me? Give me a 2 if you're short right now. I guess give me a 1 if you're long. Is anybody else here short with me? Give me a 2 if you're short, 1 if you're long. Nobody here is long. I don't know. Maybe is that the sign to get long? Oh, all right. There. Simpleton Jeep, he is here. Did you see Simpleton Jeep? I found your sweetheart. Did you see that, Simpleton Jeep? I found your match made in heaven. Where have you been? I've been asking where you are, and you're not saying anything, and then you just pop out like a creep in the bushes with your one. Yeah, you and Jen Marco, match made in armchair quarterback heaven. I would like for you to start to talk to Jen Marco, introduce yourself, say, hello, we have a common ground of armchair quarterbacking. Can I get your digits? And she already said that, yes, she will give you her digits. So, I mean, you're selling a motorcycle today and you're getting yourself your future wife. What a great day for Simpleton Jeep. Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match. That blinking blue line. Ugh. If this does break down through this low here, I'll move my stop loss down at that point. But I still want to give this thing plenty of wiggle room, see if we can get the break to the downside. Hey, we were 5 likes away from 200. Surely there were 5 people out there that have not yet hit the like button and are like, all right, this guy's good looking enough. I'll give him a like. Okay, I like it, Kyle. Look at Kyle. He's, okay, here we go. Kyle is helping play the match. Okay, there we go. Now I will bring this down. There we go. Now this will for sure be a green trade. My stop is in front of my entry, and now it's just, let's see if it pulls back. It's almost going to hit 455. Jen Marco, unbelievable call here. Is not in the trade, but she armchair quarterbacked it like the best of them. Oh, not quite there. Getting close, though, Jen. Trying to let the rest of this work for me. Hey, 202 likes. Let's go. What a great chat. Started off a bit rough with a couple characters, but we're learning. Having a good day today. Having a good day today, Clay. Just join your stream for today. No, I'm not, Emma. I am not, unfortunately. But I'm not going to, if you go back to the, basically, I don't know, 15 minutes after the live stream started, I go over my day. And you'll see that I'm actually not having the great, I feel a lot better now, though. I will say that. I feel a million times better. But, no, not the greatest of days. I did something stupid this morning. But all things considered, especially, again, thanks to prop firms and the way they actually work, it felt a lot worse than what it actually was, but at the moment when I started the live stream this morning, I felt way different. But that was literally about 4 hours ago. So it's amazing how much an attitude can change over 4 hours. I took a 460. Well, where were you ahead of time, Simpleton? Wait a second. No, Simpleton's long right now, I think. Yeah, oh yeah, Simpleton's long. Uh-oh. Simpleton, where's your stop at? Jen, please don't, when you say you trade options, you don't mean you day trade them, do you? All right, Simpleton, it happens. Good job being disciplined. Whoops. Let's move this down some more now. Get it above that. So we'll just move the stop down as she comes down. Swing. Jen, have you not been here for the... Do you realize the math of how silly you are day trading options? Like, do you understand how, like, inefficient day trading options is, right? Are you aware of that compared to other things? Hey Clay, how's it going? Just passing by to give a like. Well, thank you. Oh, Jen. Day trading options. Oh, no. I could have sworn I recognized the name, though. Maybe she's new, though, to be fair. I might have her confused with somebody else. Oh, am I about to get stopped out? Oh, Jeff the Pumper's still here. Yeah. All right, stopped out there. There's a ton of money in options. Well, again, the argument is not whether or not there's money to be made in options. The argument is efficiency. And you are being mathematically provable inefficient day trading options. How am I a pumper? I only mentioned... I mean, I'm not gonna rehash it with you, but do you forget your first couple messages? I mean, granted, that was like 4 hours ago. And to be fair, maybe you're not an overall pumper, but like in that moment, you were definitely in pumper mode. No, you just think it is. Again, when you're part of a cult, you can't really see too much else. Apparently, you're part of the crypto cult. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. That means I got to be much more brutally honest with you then. If you love me, then it's my job to love you back and be brutally honest with you. Okay, again, Jen, you keep pushing back against an argument that I am not making. You keep telling me about money you made. Again, that's not the argument. The argument is not that you can't make money day trading options. The argument is you are working harder, not smarter. Because Jen, and to everybody else, what do I mean by this? Well, when you buy an option, obvious way to make money is if it goes up. Okay, you make money. Obvious way to lose money is if it goes down. Okay, you lose money. But anything you buy can do one of three things. It can go up, down, or it can just go sideways, right? Now, the normal, rational person is going to say, okay, well, the sideways, that's neutral, right? It doesn't go up, it doesn't go down. But in the world of options, you lose money. How is that possible? Because of something called theta. So think about it. Of the three things an option can do, two of those three things cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Now, again, people will say, but Clay, I day trade options and I make money. That is truly a very, very impressive thing. My pushback to you is imagine how much money you would have been making, you would be making if you did not have to deal with theta, if there was no theta. And that is what futures bring to the table. There is no theta. Not to mention options move better anyways. Futures move better anyways, but let's just assume they move the same. Again, not true, but for argument's sake, they move the same. Why would you choose to ever deal with theta when you don't have to? It makes zero mathematical sense. That is the epitome of working harder, not smarter. Choosing to deal with theta when you don't have to is, again, the epitome of working harder, not smarter. Not going about day trading as efficiently as possible. But then when you throw in the fact that, well, in all actuality, futures do move way better than options anyways, then it becomes that much more of a no-brainer. So once again, to Jen and everybody else, please don't argue against the thing that I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing that you can't make money day trading options. I'm arguing with math, as I just demonstrated, you are working way smarter or way harder than you actually need to. Let's all strive to work smarter, not harder. So there you go. Not to mention, and like I said, not to mention that the theta thing is just one argument amongst many others. Main one being the risk management. Your risk is so much better managed in futures with Pam's plant. I wish they had a prop firm. Why? Oh my goodness. Why do people want to deal with theta? It blows my mind. Blows my mind. Like, people are like, please give me theta. With options, your losses are capped. Yes, with futures in a prop firm, your losses are capped. You could buy an account for $90. There you go. Your loss is capped. The most you could lose. Now, you could lose $1,500 within the structure of the rules. But the amount you lose out of your pocket is $90. So, yes, your losses are capped. No, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Congrats. It blew through your target. The target that you had so much faith in that you didn't even take the trade. Okay. All right, Jen. All the best to you. You apparently think that theta only matters on 0 DTE. Hey, you know what? If you're making money, go for it. Go for it. Because as we've learned, you are always right. Gotcha. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then enjoy watching paint dry. Hey, you do your thing, Jen. I tried. Go for it. All I know is there is a bunch of former options day traders that are looking at you just like, Jen, just stop. But hey, you know what? You also claim that you're always right, and I understand that was a joke, but sometimes there's always a little truth. You're a lovely man. I know. I'm an honest one. But keep in mind, I brought math to the table. All these claims are not based out of some emotional rant. I brought the math. If you want to keep trading with a 67% chance of losing money, that's fine. Go for it. If you want to work harder, not smarter, that's fine. Go for it. I brought the receipts. I brought basic math. But I was, you nobody, is this real? Yeah, congratulations. You said something and you were right about it. – 47% of the time it works every time. I swing trade in both those. Good question. Swing trading for me, I like to sleep at night. And to sit there in bed like, I hope my swing trade doesn't have some sort of huge gap against me. I'd rather just be closed out for the day. Jen is right about theta. You can buy to it. Again, the premise is for day traders. As day traders, we want movement, don't we? So yes, you can mitigate theta a bit by buying further out, but the further out you go, the less the thing moves. So if you want to sit there and watch paint dry, that's fine. Theta won't play as big of a role. Theta is still playing a role, but the catch-22 is in order to have to deal with theta and buy something else, you are now sacrificing movement within the option itself. So to all of you that just want to keep arguing, like you continue to argue for me, because that's the beautiful thing about options or futures. You get that awesome movement and there is no theta. Okay, Rob, then go do what you want to do, Rob. You are just... some people just want to argue for the sake of it. You're dealing with theta regardless. However you want to manage it, you're still having to deal with it, and you're going to have to, there's sacrifices along the way because of the Greeks. Some of you just, apparently you're missing the general idea of it all. Thank you, Simpleton. Yes, thank you. Yes. The fact that you're choosing to deal with theta in any way, shape, or form, the fact that you're choosing to deal with Greeks in any way, shape, or form, you're just making your life harder and therefore less efficient. That's the key argument. Why am I mean, yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing, Jen. 400% is nothing. That's the whole point. The fact that you think 400% is actually good shows you don't understand prop firm trading. Because you could be up with an ROI of 4,000% today. I realize you don't understand how you could get to that number. I realize you think 400% is good, but I'm telling you it's not. But I'll say this one more time because several of you, I'll take the blame. I must not be illustrating it. You keep telling me about like, well, it's this, it's this. The claim is not that you cannot make money day trading options. That's not the claim. It's a claim of efficiency. You are working harder, not smarter, day trading options. That is the claim. So people, well, yeah, but they're up 400%. I never said you couldn't make money. Yeah, but I made this amount. I never said you couldn't make money. People, I don't know how else more I can make it. It's not a claim of whether or not you can make money day trading options. It's a claim of efficiency. That's all. Oh, the truth comes out. Yes, Jen can't be disciplined enough. There's the truth. Jen needs to be able to degen gamble. There's the truth. Gotcha. How do I know this? Because she said something earlier. Yeah, but if I just load up with $200, that's the most I can lose. AK, if I can just buy a $200 lottery ticket, at least I know that's how much I can lose. So she doesn't actually know what she's doing. She's just YOLOing. She's just gambling. So now it makes sense. Because yes, in prop firm world, there are rules. And these rules do require you to manage risk. But yes, if your justification for options is, well, I like options because I can just buy one and I know my max loss is $150, so I'm just gonna buy an option for $150 and see what happens. Yeah, that's just, you're just buying lottery tickets at that point. I don't like the consistency rule. Well, you know what? That's a problem, Jen. If you would ever listen to people, you would know that take profit trader, there are no consistency rules. Well, in the test phase, 50%, meaning you just can't make 50%. But yeah, you're just clumping everything together. I think Jen has been here before. Have you been here before, Jen? You're giving me flashbacks to somebody else that behaved exactly like you and then ultimately... Just let people do them, no point. Yeah, that's true. There does reach a point where it's like they're not going to listen. Yeah, yeah. Jen, yeah. 24 hours. Jen, I can't hand anymore. Starts off armchair quarterbacking. Hey, Simpleton Jeep, I take a step back. Do not. I repeat, that just shows my ability to not be able to matchmake. Do not. I repeat, do not. Jen is not for you. Holy smokes. When she made the comment, I'm always right, like she actually meant that. She really did. She was like, well, and the market's wrong. Like after discussing her, she cannot be proven wrong. Like she's dug in. Like who cares about the math? I'll just try to argue around the math. So again, Simpleton Jeep, I apologize. Your dreams are not coming true. Holy smokes. I guess that's why I'm not a matchmaker, huh? Whew! Theta killed my chance at... No, it wasn't Theta. But just accept Theta. Be like, yeah, Theta is a not ideal situation. That's all the argument is. The argument against Theta is not, well, because of Theta, you can't make money. No, that's not the argument. It's just not an ideal situation. It's an annoyance. What's going on here? Thank you, Anthony. What's Meth Cloth saying? What's Meth Cloth saying? There's prop firm for, again, yeah, that's not the fact. Some of you are so degenerate. Like, you're like, I don't care. I just want to take lottery tickets. If that's you, I assure you, the lottery tickets in prop firm trading are even better. Like, if you're a degenerate, please, I'll help you degenerate even better. Like, the fact that you're a degenerate, you're not even being the most degenerate you could be. Like, prop firms are a fantastic place for degenerates. They're also a fantastic place to learn, but if you just want to degen, then get yourself 5 accounts, copy trade them, and see what happens. I promise you, it will be the best degen experience of your life. Again, if you want to degen, I can show you how to degen. Yeah, exactly, Chaz. I'm not advocating for being a degenerate. I think prop firms are a great tool for learning because they allow you to get more bang for your buck. But I mean, on the flip side, there is, if you want to degen, you can degen. Okay, I don't know who Meth Cloth is, but he about to be gone. Yeah, exactly, Neb. You can degen. Again, I'm not saying, but if you, like Clay, I'm here to degen. All I ask is if you are a degen, okay, there we go. See, you can always tell who's a child. Your mother. Okay, so that one can just be banned completely. Because the children are the ones that don't actually listen to an argument. Like, and when I say argument, I have brought math to the table. And the math is very easy. But they still want to, like, try to talk about futures. It's like, or options and options. It's like, or just admit that maybe you weren't quite right. So that is why all of you that are here, that are former options day traders, that are now sitting here like, man, futures are great. That's why I commend you, because as we're witnessing, we're kind of going through a little cold streak here. Some people, as we're witnessing, they don't want to listen to anybody else. Their egos are so sensitive. They're like, wait, are you telling me that what I'm doing is maybe not the most efficient way? Clown, no. It's just, that's why I say I commend those of you that are here, the former options day traders, that were able to set your ego aside and say, hey, maybe I should consider the math that this person is presenting. Yeah, that math does make sense. Yeah, let me give it a try. I applaud you. I do. Because as we're witnessing, we're on a cold streak right now. Whew. But that's the thing is you don't even, it has nothing to do with like, I guess to be fair, maybe I'm lying about the math. I guess that could make sense. I was going to say, I don't even think it matters. Like, I'm just showing math. But to your point, you could say, yeah, but if you're a scumbag, maybe you're just lying about the math itself. So I guess that's fair. That's a fair critique. I just feel I feel bad about Jeep Simpleton. I can't believe I almost match made that. Oh boy. Strong chance of floating around. I apologize, Simpleton Jeep. I apologize. What's chance? I think she'll be back. Probably. I can't remember. I don't even remember. I think I put her on just a 24-hour timeout. So she seems like the type that will be back because she's going to want to set me straight. So I think you'll get your chance, Peppa. She'll probably be back 24 hours from now. I think she might have been somebody previous because there was, again, you never know if these people are actually women because you just never know. But there is somebody that was a woman. Oh, I don't know. That it was the resemblance and the attitude was very close. But that was a long time ago. So sure, usually if you ban somebody, they're back like that same day. Like they just create another account. So this would have been her coming back multiple months later. So yeah, that wouldn't have been her. A lot of good prop firm talk. So right here, again, Pam's plant, go about it two ways. If you're a beginner, definitely go with Take Profit Trader. They have the cleanest set of rules. Jen, to her point, was arguing, well, I don't like the consistency rule. Prop firms don't work for me. I don't like, and that's why I was like, Jen, that's why you've actually got to just stop and listen to what other people are telling you and suggesting, because Take Profit Trader does not have that very rule that she's complaining about. So that she was helping me make the argument for exactly. That's why I think Take Profit Trader is the best. Once you get into the pro accounts, there's no consistency rules, there's no scalping rules, there's no scaling rules. Very, very clean set of rules. So that's why, in my opinion, Take Profit Trader is by far the best. That is why whether you're a beginner, intermediate, or advanced, get with Take Profit Trader. Either start with them because you're a beginner, Or if you have not yet used them and you're intermediate or advanced, give them a try. I promise you will like them. Now, if you are not a beginner and you're just looking to expand the empire, then yeah, I do have a code with Apex Trader 2. But if you're a beginner, do not go with Apex. You're going to get so overwhelmed. The rule, it's just start with Take Private Trader. I think by far the best platform out there, clean set of rules. And then once you get to the pro account, daily payouts, and they pay fast. So every night when they update the system, you could request the payout, and you'll have that money by the next morning, and then you can make money again. And then by that evening when the system updates, you could request that money. You'll have it back the next following morning. I mean, I have not yet met anybody that's like, man, these daily payouts are kind of annoying. I've yet to see that happen. And then ultimately, to get the best deals at Apex or Take Private Trader, use code CLAY. So that not only helps you out by giving you a promotion, but it helps to support the live stream, and I really do. I appreciate it because at the end of the day, as I've said, if I'm going to be here for over 4 hours, I can't be taking myself away from my kids and my wife and stuff like that. I do need to be a responsible businessman, husband, father, and as much as I enjoy this, there does still have to be some sort of monetary aspect to it, and that is where Code Clay comes into play, which again, helps me out in that regard, makes it quote unquote worth my time, but also is giving you the promotion, so you're saving money anyways, getting good deals. So kind of a good win-win for everybody. So if you enjoy and you want to support the live stream, then Code Clay will accomplish that. So on that note, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it good. Yeah. So on your way out, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Great to see us up over 200 likes again. So yeah, on the way out, hit that like button. If you're not yet a subscriber, please do so. Also turn on notifications so that you can be made aware of when I do go live, because sometimes people forget. But if you're a subscriber and have notifications turned on, YouTube will let you know. So like I said, on your way out, hit that like button if you don't mind. Subscribe, turn on notifications, and then yes, if you are in either of these categories and you want to help support the live stream, Code Clay allows for that. So thank you, everybody, for being here. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Take care, everybody. Have a good one.